So that should come up here in just a moment. Should you reset the name queue? Probably not, because it's been kind of funky when we reset it. That I need to go in and do some troubleshooting on the name queue and why sometimes it's empty when it's clearly not. All right, so we're gonna get back into our whole tile challenge with the over budget builders. For those who are unfamiliar with this challenge, it's not only challenges that like a billion like super duper strict rules and 500% naked brutality. I mean, we did start naked brutality, but like 500% magnitude and losing is fun and all that crap. Instead, the challenge here is if we go all the way up to the top left here, you'll notice this little white border. I'm not allowed to build outside of it, but our goal is to use every single square of the entire map. And the reason I said it's not about having like the 500% and all that kind of stuff is because the difficulty of the raids you get is based on your colony wealth. And we already have a colony wealth getting up into pretty close to the 300,000s, and we're still not using the majority of the map. Because like this area is not counted as in use yet. This area is going to be in use soon, but it's not counted use yet. I'd say these farms out here probably don't count because they're not actually getting done. So when we're really looking at this is, in use, and that's in use. Everything else wouldn't. I mean, I guess this sort of maybe qualifies, but you get the idea. So I've got a lot more building to do. So realistically, our colony wealth is going to be pushing like 2 million plus, especially as we build ourselves up more, which means the raids we're going to get are going to be absolutely ridiculous. But that is just how it is. We are in the progress of making this one of our main kill boxes down here and decommissioning that one. It served us well. This one's better. The bigger challenge is we can't really get there as fast as I'd like, because if, for example, I have a raid show up right here, I believe the raid will beat me into the kill box. Now, also to be clear, an extra rule, I can't just go and say the whole thing is like one big farm. It's like, it's in use. It has to be something that's actually meaningfully being used. So if I am going to have a large farm, it means that large farm has to actually be necessary to support my people kind of thing. Like, I need to have some ridiculous number of people or whatever that justify a farm that big. That's not how we're going to be addressing this. So don't worry about that. In the meantime, let's show what blocks we have. Show this material, because we're getting pretty much spent on steel. Yeah, we're pretty much spent on steel. We got a little bit tucked up here still. I think we actually might have a bunch down here too. Oh, okay, so we're actually not in that bad a place. Steel, we're doing all right. But what we are dealing with is the blocks are still kind of low. It's fine. We are working on starting to make a throne room. Expect to see me have like a throne room, like 3 or 4 break rooms, 3 or 4 kitchens, like that kind of thing at the end, because I am going to repeat tasks, so that I can have like someone cooking down here, someone cooking up here, because the base is going to be so big, I'm going to need to have people spread out, or stuff's just not going to get done. If it looks like a lot of our fields and all that are in bad shape, we just came out of a cold snap. For those over on YouTube, I do apologize about this, but I am going to be muting my mic for a little bit to try and catch up our food, because I'm hungry, and we've been playing Kenshi for the last 5-6 hours, and it was a very not chill Kenshi, where things just kept escalating. Let's see, seems like every time we get a raid, it's mechs, or we kill everyone so no pawns to convert. Yeah, so that has been a problem for us. That said, our people can have kids as something to go on with. That, I forgot. Were we going to work on that? So, Captain and Sandy, you have a... Do your best. It's low odds, 19%. Let's see if you can make it work. No. What about the other way? No. Well, it was terrible odds, but I figured what the heck. But basically, I'm trying to make more couples happen. Nope, that's a terrible chance. You, I believe, are in a relationship. We are getting gas operation. You're already in a relationship. You can't? Oh, you just tried to romance someone. That's fair. No one here will go, and those are children. Yep, we can work on having the kids as one thing to go through. Occasionally, we'll actually get quests that'll hand us people. There's also like refugees and all that. Yes, Andrew and Lardine divorced. They didn't have like some big event. Just something happened, and they gradually got upset with each other. Oh, you know what I bet you it was? I bet you it was they had an insulting spree, and the insulting spree killed their like of each other. Oh, so it's a mental break basically tore apart their marriage. But it's okay, you know, they found new love. Maybe it's Darth dying? I mean, in real life that would actually work out that way. But, in this particular case, I believe it was actually... trying to think of how I went. So I want to make it so I could close off this kill box to force the enemies to go different routes depending on what I want to do at a given moment. So the way I could handle that is by going like this and putting a door here and having a door that we can open and close. They'll still go out and bust the chair, but, you know, that's literally the chair's bait. That's its job. And so honestly with that, we will make all of this back here sandstone. Alright. And I don't know what I'm going to do with these spaces over here. We'll do something with them eventually. But that takes care of that one. And then meanwhile, I want to do the same thing up here, I believe. And we want to move that fire someplace else. Because we're using that fire for one of our fairs. Trying to find a place that feels like... a good place to put it. And I'm not finding one that I'm like, that's the spot. Well, I mean, I guess by the temple seems like the most logical place. Yeah, no, I missed the... Oh, I missed the tile of the flooring, you said. It doesn't... I mean, I guess the door, if you want to count that. I don't see a tile missing. Because those two already have the flooring there. I mean, I guess just the door, but I'm not too worried about that right now. And same thing, I'm making it so I can open and close my kill boxes. That way I can try and force the enemy one way or the other. Let's see, the one on the left side of the spot of the doorway at the thing. Okay. The one on the left side had a spot for the doorway. The one on the right does not. Oh, you mean up here. Yeah, because I don't want to empty them into this area. Yeah, this is getting moved over one, at which point we'll have to do all that. Okay, so that's sandstone chunk. That's perfect. That means as I need different chunks, I can turn these on and off. So I'm going to turn it off for right now. Because we still have tons of chunks on the map. We're just going to let the dryads do the dryad thing. And bring those chunks home. Okay. Alright, in the meantime, like I said, I'm going to quickly mute my mic, try and get a little bit of food to happen, and I'll be back here in a minute. So thank you again for tuning in. All right, bear with me, chat. I'm gonna quickly grab another drink because I'm gonna need it. So I'll be right back here in a second. So sorry about that. It's good. It's just really oniony, and they're like fresh onions. So, oh man, those eyes are burning. All right, I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I got myself a new drink. So, oh yeah, Cherry Stream Best Street. Hey, Jaywalker, how's it going? On a 15 stream streak, we got Andrew Bits here as well, with trade inspiration. So, we're doing good at making our throne room. That's going to be a big burning of our marble. So right now, the big thing is I want to keep people producing stuff as best we can. And we have been doing relatively good. As a reminder, we also have the random research, no research mods going. So we've been pretty lucky. So we got the, oh, right, it was gas operation, then precision rifling. Okay. Because precision rifling is the one I want, because assault rifles are kind of your well-rounded weapon. The chain shotguns are really good for situational stuff. The minigun, I've found miniguns can be good, especially in high number of target situations. But for me, I found they're only particularly good if you lean in on them and get a bunch of people with miniguns. That way you know you're going to hit every target. Because then when you have like a raid of 200 tribals coming and you got 5 people rocking miniguns, you're hitting everything. Everything is getting hit. Every volley. Including the entirety of your kill box. Its walls and everything. So it is one of those ones you have to like layer your defenses like 2-3 deep because you're gonna shred everything. But you kill everything.
Thank you Illicit NZ for subscribing for 13 months. Resub day rules chaos.
Thank you, Illicit NZ, for the Prime Gaming sub, and it is resub day. So, been subbed to the channel for 13 months, just over a year, so I really do appreciate that continued support. You could use that Prime Gaming sub anywhere on Twitch, and you chose to use it here, and that means a whole heck of a lot. So thank you again for continuing to support. I hope you enjoy your advertisement previewing as well as access to the emotes, so thank you again for that. Which, I haven't said anything on Discord or anything else like that. I need to come up with a plan of what I am doing on the 9th. Because the 9th is my birthday. And usually I try to do something for that. It's been like, a lot of years past, it's been like streamathon things. We'll see what I figure out with that. Because the other reason I not thinking about doing a streamathon for that is my partnerversary is the 26th this month. And I probably will do a subathon for that. Okay. So you only got 218 bucks. So let's toss some of this stuff over. And how old am I this year? Ancient. It's how I feel. I know that's not actually true. It's how I feel. It feels like, do you remember when dirt was new? Or any of these ones I want to get rid of? Not really. Honestly, at this phase, I don't need to keep Oh, get rid of the Molotov cocktails. I forgot we had the frag grenades and everything still sitting around here. You're probably never going to wear that again. You seem to be deliberately avoiding the poor quality pants. We don't have any children to wear the helmet. Meanwhile, what is our, so you're with, Gastia or whatever it is? I don't think, so you're at 59, so we gotta work that up. You're starting to get a little bit low. I want to keep you allied. That way in a pinch, we can take, call in trade caravans, a bunch of stuff. So let's go to gifts. What gifts can I give you? You can take those talk shells. They're kind of useless, to be honest. Take the bolt actions. This is not going to get us anywhere. I'll have to make them happy another way. Let's see. Oh, Logitech keyboard. You have issue with the letters? No. So the letters are arranged in QWERTY on my keyboard, even though I actually use Dvorak. But the keyboard, I have it over here. Like the keyboard I was using before, like you can see there's the lettering on the keys, and you'll notice you'll be like, oh, I don't see any letters. That's the point. So I've learned to touch type Dvorak by taking extreme measures on my past keyboards, because there is nothing that teaches you to touch type faster than if you don't have the ability to physically look down and get any useful information out of it. Would I recommend doing that? No. No, actually, I wouldn't. But I did. It was real frustrating for a while. Same with that one. It put the go to my word got at the end of your sentence. How? Oh, cool. Let's see. Oh, gotcha beat. I see. Oh, yeah. What usually happens when that happens, it detects a mouse click at the end. Or actually, no, that wouldn't make sense. Yeah, no, it could mouse click at the front. Let's see, gaming has been a great educator for you. Taught me reading, typing, programming. Well, that was, man, what was the band? It was one of those comedy bands from, like, a while back. And I don't even remember what the song was about, but they get talking about, they get talking about the, like, gaming and all that. It's like, gaming goes, it's like, developing reading skills and map reading. Like, it's like, it was, 3D awareness, reading, and map reading skills. I'm like, yeah, that checks out. Let's see, your grandma learned to type on a typewriter with blank keys, and she could type at 80 words a minute. I have no idea what my type... Like, I used to care about that. Might be you hit, like, up arrow? Yeah, it could also be a thing. How do I get the map? You mean this map? So what I could do... Does anyone remember... I know there's a place you could check your seed. You would just need the seed and the coordinates to get the map. Like, this map is nothing special. But the coordinates would be 23.99 north, and 126.06 east. And I can't remember where it puts the seed. I know it. The seed is rifle, lowercase. We didn't change any stuff. So if you type in the seed rifle and you go to these coordinates down here, you should have the same map, unless you mean the mini map. If you mean the mini map at the top right, oh, that it's a mod. If you do ! Mods, it'll give you the actual name, versus me trying to say what the name is. Because I'll get the name slightly wrong, and they'll be like, it didn't find it. Yeah, so it should be Dubs Mint Minimap is the one you're looking for. Thank you, because I couldn't remember the Dubs Mint. I remember it's like, I know it's got Minimap in its name. Oh, I thought it was tech you need to research. Oh no, this is if you look at that list of mods, almost all of those mods are UI and quality of life. I don't do anything that adds a bunch of like extra enemies, you know, weapons and all that. It's just not my preference. No judgment for anyone who does that kind of stuff. But I do have a bunch of mods that just take stuff that, you know, it's stuff that when you first start playing doesn't really bother you, but as you put more and more hours in the game, you do eventually reach a point where you're like, you know what, actually, I'm pretty tired of that issue. You know what we're going to do? Just because we haven't. Fine carpet. We will do... Where's our ideology color? We're gonna go with like the pastel yellow because it's the closest. So we'll do fine carpet here. I will need to cancel this. Because we'll do that. And then we'll surround it by the cream color. Just to give it a little bit more aesthetics. Your favorite color is so ugly. What was your favorite color? Oh, it's just like slate. Or no, I think it was actually like light gray. It's like in there. Yours is Army Green. I mean, Darkstrider's character was like, you know, black as night. Just like pitch black was her favorite color. Yep, viewers can join. You do exclamation mark join, and when that's happening is when we get a new colonist, whether they're like a child or someone we rescue or someone we rescue. Like anything like that. We do a drawing, and anyone who's entered the join command gets drawn randomly. That way, you know, if someone pops at the beginning of stream, like, or if you show up at the stream later, it's not like you're doomed to not get a character. So I tried to do that. All right, so that's gonna be a throne room for, I don't remember who's got the rank. Was it Andrew? I think Andrew does. Yeah, Andrew does. So we're making a throne room that'll be capable of literally, what is it, like Emperor, Empress is the highest rank. So we'll just have the throne room that's like solidly set up for it. And then we'll need to make a very impressive bedroom for them. And, you know, over time I'll let them rank up. But I want to get that situated first so I don't have to worry about it. So we'll need like braziers and columns and all sorts of stuff. But before we do that, I need a little bit more jade. Do we have a second person who can research? I mean, technically yes, but it's rhetorical answer who does plant stuff. We'll take that off. I've got enough people cleaning for the moment. Yeah, we did ultimately arrest you and flip you. It took some doing, but we got you there. Where's Usei? Usei's sleeping, so, and then you got your rank, and we just kind of did every ritual we could just to get your mood up, so that you weren't. Oh no, you didn't have problems with the mood. It was the person we took the rank from got real upset for a while. Where did Usei go? Kirill's is already at 11 cooking. They're 12 years. They're 12 years and 1 day old, and they're like, "Ooh, we could reform our ideology." That was not something I remembered being right on the fence of, but that's okay. All right, so reform ideology time. So, I don't have any memes I'm looking to add right now. Tunneler will just piss people off. Human primacy wouldn't be a problem, which would give us production specialists, so that could be good. Transhumanist. Honestly, we have everything we could do transhumanist. Blind sight. Why would I choose blind sight? I mean, you get medical specialist. Yeah. Yeah, no, collectivist and individuals usually not that. So the only problem with the vampires, I don't have a vampire now. We had one, they got kidnapped. Let me back out of this for right now. Because one thing I am going to change is I missed, where are you? That, edit, no broadcap. Okay. We can't add a roll, can we? Nah. Alright. And is there any of these we would want? I don't do organ harvesting, I don't do cannibalism, don't bother asking. I have no interest in it. Oh, where was it? The one we missed. Free and approved love. That's the one we're changing. That was the big one, so that's what we're doing. For those who don't know, I only allow myself one change per reform. So I can't just, quickly designer make a ideology. I just slowly change it. So that. Yeah, no, collectivist is definitely not a bad call. Like, for those who haven't messed with ideology, like, I don't know which one is the one I should get. Collectivist is kind of the, I don't know what I want, but I want something that's just, like, generically good. Collectivist is never a bad choice. So we're gonna go tear down these doors, we're gonna get auto doors in here. Like, there's almost no negatives to collectivist, really, that are meaningful. Gun turrets, that's fine, I probably won't use them, but okay. And lots of benefits to collectivist. So we're going to lock that door open, because we want this to be the route they go through here. We want to lock this open, so that breaches the main base, because then they should pass through this kill box, and we can shut down this kill box. Quest expires. Oh. Nah, it's fine. Will attackers try to hurt the tree? I haven't had them try and hurt the tree before. But there's a chair there that's the target that should bait them. That they should prioritize the chair because they can reach it without having to worry about it. Sorry about that. Another thing I'll probably do is put packaged meals down here on shelves. And the reason I'll put them there on shelves is that way if we get into like those long fights here, I'll have like tables and shelves and all that. Alright, mech hives. They're attacking from multiple angles. We've got 1 Lancer, 3 Scythers, and a Militar, so the Lancer's probably my biggest concern out of that group. And a Lancer and a Militar. That's not really that bad of a group. So that should be entirely doable. Okay, so they attack immediately. They're going to prepare for a while. Alright, so put everyone in the safe zone. Kira, you're going to get involved. Actually, Kira will not get involved in this one. Well, if you grab the EMPs. Why are you slow? Oh. Weird. Alright, so they should probably... I think they'll still go to this kill box for the moment. We'll see what happens. But the plan is straightforward. We're going to have our melee up here with the EMPs dropping in, and we'll just have all the ranged people hanging back, you know, within the chain shotgun range, and just chain shotgunning the living crap out of whatever pops in that door. That way, the Lancers are far more dangerous at range, and then we should be able to shut down the Scythers before they become any type of meaningful threat. Alright. So. You two here and here. EMP behind you. The kids stay out of it. So those... Okay, they all seem to be going to the north box still. That's good, because this box doesn't currently go into our base. Actually, it does. I'll actually have you two stand back here for just a moment. And no one's back there? Okay. So they all should be able to reach. There we go, that'll be decent. Where are they? Oh, they're over here. Alright. So it looks like the Scythers are leading. So in this case, we're gonna inch them forward to try and intercept the Scythers. If they manage to get in closer to our ranged people. That's not what you want. Stop being stunned. Get them in there. Back him off again. Back him off farther. Okay. We'll just go in here and just slap it with the Zeus hammer. Alright. Dealt with. Okay, so schedules. Unrestrict them all. And we should be good. And another set of components. So what injuries did we get? We got some bruises, and we got one pretty nasty cut to the torso. Oh, what's the big mess of red in the bottom? The big mess of red in the bottom. You mean this? This is the dryad trees. Otherwise, I don't know what you mean by red. Minimap? Oh, it's basically telling me there's a predator. So an animal that'll hunt stuff. In this case, it's just a fox, so I don't actually care. But if it's like something like a warg, you know, a cougar or something like that, then that's something I want to address. All right, getting retreated. So that's surprisingly not a bad fight. Meanwhile, there's your legendary machine gun, so go grab it. And the reason I got rid of the legendary machine gun, as opposed to all the other weapons we could have gotten out of the group, is the chain shotguns are the ones I wanted the most, since they'd be in close range. They'd do the most damage. And then the assault rifle is just a really good choice. But the lowered accuracy, we almost punched through those walls, as you can see. The lower accuracy of the machine gun probably would have finished those walls off. Which is fine. Okay. Now it's not flammable and all that, and we can deal with it. Alright. So with that, pretty much everyone's in relatively good shape. Now it's smoothly. And how is everyone else going on? You age at 13, isn't it? Yeah, so you got another season, I believe, till you age up. And you age up at 10, is that right? Yeah, so you got basically almost 3/4 of a year to your next stage up. That's not a problem. And meanwhile, the next thing we're going to do is they're making the room in here for setting this up where we can mine in here, and in case we run into trouble, deal with that trouble if you catch my drift. And security, an incendiary IED. And the idea is straightforward with what this room is supposed to do. We drill. If we trigger infestation, we run out the door, and, well, there's an IED right in the middle of the room that makes fire. We cover these shelves with chem fuel. And actually, let's not put them up against the wall, because that actually might destroy the walls, defeating the entire point. We can go furniture. That'll do. Yeah, so we'll cover those up with chem fuel, and then the whole thing burns. And so for our floors, to avoid wasting material, what we're going to do is we're just going to have like normal wooden floors, making the whole room nice and flammable. Once we get out there, we switch to stone. But the entire idea behind this whole room is just, we mine, infestation happens, whole room goes up in flames, and we clean up and go and mine some more. I don't normally do like fire kill box style things, but in this particular case, because of how long we're going to be drilling, that's it. Could just do 1 tile shells, or do you need that much chem fuel? I honestly don't really. I probably don't need that much. You're probably right that we just need enough to like kick this off. Yeah, so we're basically just making a just a conventional oven, but you know, or whatever happens to decide to run into my place. A bug kill? Yep, pretty much. Plant pretty flowers. I was already on it. I was like, I got 2 spaces. I feel like this is going to be something as well. I think maybe put like a grand sculpture or 2 here, and then maybe some flowers in between or something. I think grand sculptures are 3x3. All right. So I've got a solar flare, which that's not what we want. Because that slowly will eventually rot away the genes we have in the gene bank. But there's nothing we can do to counter that. It just is what it is. Alright, meanwhile you're building all that marble floor there, burning up all of our marble supplies. We already have way too much queued up for sandstone, so that's burning that up. The limestone slate we're basically keeping for whatever. Make a little park with a big sculpture on some chest tables. The chest tables is not a bad idea. I didn't think about that. Maybe put two like sculptures like here and here and some chest tables around it. I do agree. I kind of want that to be a park because it's kind of an unusable space for anything else meaningful. We're going to be stuck waiting on the art for a little while. Because I've been making all of the art out of jade since we just keep getting jade. So we've been like gradually doing that. Because there's two of the factions when they attack, they tend to drop jade. Where you see all that outlined, this is intended to be the where I will put unstable power cores if we get them. This is going to be a big block of unstable power cores. Tattered apparel. What is tattered on you? Get rid of it if you're just going to get upset about it. We need a taco room. If only there were tacos in the room. Oh, right. I was like, man, where's all our food gone? I just realized we got 81 lavish meals. That'll do it. A mechanoid cluster is landing nearby. What are we getting this time? A smoke spewer. They do have an unstable power core, but it's surrounded by stuff that explodes. It also has a shield to prevent us from hitting it with mortars and all that. So, like these aren't as bad as a lot of them, and we only have the one mini slugger. So really, the blaster centipede is the big threat. The big downer we have with this whole thing is I like the unstable power core, and I don't think we get the unstable power core. I don't think that's in the cards, because that explodes, and that explodes. And the chance of me getting through all three of those without exploding any of them and not hitting the unstable power core is pretty much garbage. Let's go ahead, and this time we'll have She-Wolf grab the EMPs. And we will have Captain Insanity grab the smoke grenades. Because we will just smoke grenade all of the turrets out of the fight. Actually, I don't need the smoke grenades. Those are all bunched up enough that I won't need those. So don't worry about it. Go get yourself sorted. We will make a move on that once everyone wakes up and does all their stuff in the morning. But yeah, so I believe what we can do is we can probably get close enough. Don't social fight right now. Come on. But the idea is to run up and just drop EMP like right in this area. And honestly, I'm probably going to aim for the unstable power cell, since I know it's not going to survive realistically, to just take out as much as we can. And then get our melee once that explodes on the centipede. I just want to get them patched up real fast. Because that weakens them, which makes it more likely, if they take a hit, it'll be a fatal one. The good news is at least their torsos don't, like the important stuff, like torsos and heads and that, if they have an injury, it's minor. Yeah, so what we'll do is we will wait, we will do our ritual, let people recover today. Alright, get that going real fast. Leader present, start an altar. Oh, right, we don't have a leader person. If we give Captain Insanity it's fine. If we give it to Captain Sandy, it'll be more of a pain than a benefit. Yeah, so there's still like a 75% chance of a good outcome. Alright. So hopefully have a good party. Alright, so we had a fun one. So everyone get your food and all that. How are you doing on recovering? You're in pretty good shape. You'll be better very soon, and you're already better. Alright, so let's get everyone involved. Like I said, we're going to go over here. Do not fire at will. It's just the one. Alright, children. You're in alpaca duty. I've got everyone else moving there. You've got two submachine guns. You should be more than capable of handling the alpaca. I need you to head up this way. Yes, if you wait over here and you hold that door, if you do manage to not get it, then you can retreat to the door real fast. Nicely done. Okay. So, we can go up to about there without aggroing stuff. We will have you two get over to this side, ready to jump on the centipede the moment you get a chance. And the rest of you, there's not really a good place for you to get cover where you can also shoot at stuff. Because that's my target. We're just going to hit it and get out. So Chaotic goes over here. That should be in range. Alright. So She-Wolf's job is to try and drop the EMP right on top of this. I wish I could tell it to hit the ground there and not aim for the other stuff. Okay, so you've got that shot. It's good. Get behind cover in case that... You're supposed to be EMP'd. That's really not what I want. I was really and I can't run in on it either. Because we're trying to detonate that. Get him. So you run up, EMP on it, and the rest of you, it's time to close in to range where you won't friendly fire. Okay, so you out, you out. You out so you can start doctoring people. And the rest of you shoot that. And how bad are the injuries? You lost a finger. You got shot pretty bad. You're okay. You're okay. Schedule unrestricted, and we're good. I didn't realize with that pattern that there was no gap in the wall to hit the centipede. And then it's just like, all right, well, I just gotta hope they trash the shoot at our people who got shields and all that while they just stand back. Because there's really not a whole lot else I could have done to that because they're split in different groups. Because the issue was if I ran my melee in the beginning, they would have gotten caught in the blast with the unstable power core. I could have potentially just smoke grenaded the crap out of the whole left side and rushed everyone in to deal with the centipede. Probably would have been the better strategy, but I had missed that there was no gap in that wall. To me, it looked like it was going through the gap. I was like, oh, cool. Hey, Draconic, how's it going? So we're getting everyone patched up real fast. And you have tattered apparel. Stop putting on the crap shirt. You've got formal shirts here galore. Stop putting on the garbage shirt. I'll go ahead and I'll add 2 of these of 80% or more. If it'll make you happy to stop putting on the shirt that's at 19%. No one died, so I called a win? Oh, yeah. No, I'm not unhappy with that fight. Like, it's definitely things could have gone... Like, I misread it, which that can get you killed. But, in this case, it wasn't that big of a deal. And considering we had the alpaca going into it as well. Died from rotting. Okay. And our alpaca population in here is starting to pick back up. I think we sold off a bunch of them. We got rid of a bunch of them at some point. Yeah, so we are getting lots of mech raids at this phase, which is interesting because they still have 5 humanoid factions that can attack us. A big part of it is our colony wealth is pretty high. It's getting close to 300,000, which is nothing compared to what people have gotten. Ooh, okay, hang on. What do you want? So you're going to send a special prisoner to them. They are a 78-year-old digger, and I have to keep them alive for a season and a half. That's actually hard because at that age, they're liable to just have a heart attack and die in this game. But another psychic emanator. Alright, so there's Rush. Okay, so we're going to do everything we can to try and keep Rush alive. What health issues do you have? Honestly, not bad. Considering 78 in RimWorld, not bad. And you're undergrounder, so you shouldn't have anything you have to worry about. Can you ask what difficulty story you're playing? I don't remember if it's Adventure Story or Strive to Survive. It doesn't really matter. But we are playing Cassandra. And the reason we're playing the easier difficulty is this is going to be an exceedingly high wealth colony. So we will be having attacks of literally over 100 pawns in the late game because of our wealth being so astronomically high. But Rush is still alive. They're still performing concerts. Are they, though? Or are they just going to concerts? I actually don't have an opinion on Rush. Like, I've enjoyed their music, but I don't have an opinion on the band or whatever. Yeah, so I'm not playing in like 500% or anything like that. Very genuinely with this type of challenge, if you were doing 500%, I don't know that there'd be a way you could manage it well. Alright, so we got our wood floors all put in here. Because that's a room that we're going to be dealing with burning a bunch of stuff in it. Now, for the record, we're not doing that though. These two are like forever drills. So I'm just going to keep those drills in there. Whereas like when it comes to getting steel and plasteel and those kind of things that we drill up, those we'll just have to deal with wherever. Okay, good. I don't see the message about tattered apparel anymore. With that, I don't want to do a public execution. Oh, you need to switch your weapon back. Grab your chain shotgun. Then refuel that fire when you wake up in the morning. What challenge are we doing? We're doing the whole tile challenge. So the idea with the whole tile challenge is when you look at RimWorld and I go to build a building, you'll notice this little white border. I'm not allowed to build outside of that. But everything inside of that's free game. So I need to build a colony that covers literally every single tile here. And I have to actually use that space. So I can't just like make it one giant stockpile, one giant farm and be like, okay, I win. I have to actually expand the colony to pretty much consume the entire buildable map. Which does mean our colony wealth will be literally in the millions by the time we get there. And so, expect it to be a real rough ride, which is why we're not playing on the extremely high difficulties and all that as well, is it's going to get horrible regardless. I'm actually not going to get the components right now. I've got a lot of the medicine. I don't need that. I can get kind separated all by itself. Yes. Yes, just go ahead and, like, I've been working on separating that out. But yeah, no, I'll go ahead and take a freebie right to the finish line. All right, that flat screen TV is a spare. I actually already have a mega screen sitting around that we're using. So that's fine. And honestly, we'll avoid the glitter roll and all that. We're good. That's fine. So take the glitter and bank that immediately. All right, so kind. Okay, we go ahead and lock that in. All right, so kind. You already have kind, right? No. Who is it? Oh, it's Uche already has kind. Yeah. But we can add kind to anyone who is someone who's going to cop an attitude kind of thing. Do we have anyone who could definitely use kind? I wonder, kind won't replace psychopath. Yeah, when you put kind on them, we're good. Andrew could use kind. I mean, we could add kind. The one time you had covered the whole map in Deathfall spikes, on losing for Randy, I don't think it counts, but it was a fun run. Yeah, no, I mean, I could see that. Andrew gets in fights a lot. I think the reason why Andrew gets in fights is because Andrew and Very Last Lardine are not the happiest with each other right now. What do you have? Could I make room for kind in there? So you're at metabolic efficiency +1, complexity 5. So it would be... Yeah, so you're a planter, that's right. Andrew, plants, mines, and constructions. Okay. So, we could go in here, there's your fast runner. Where is... I mean, Dead Calm does more, but I haven't been able to manage to get it on its own. Where is Kind? We did already put this in here, right? Kind, there it is. Kind. We said bad at crafting. Weak melee. And I'm missing one. Oh, elongated fingers. There we go. Think Brawler is a risk if you give them ranged weapon? Oh, normally it would be, but Brawler, if we look at Andrew, not Andrew. Where was it? Yeah, so you see how Brawler is gray here? That means we're not getting the penalty, because Brawler is incompatible with the Wimp trait. You can't have a Wimp Brawler. So if I have Wimp, it disables Brawler, that kind of thing. And that's because they're a genie. If you ever see a thing here that's grayed, it means it's not in effect. They have it, but it's overridden. The idea being then if I removed the thing that disabled it, would kick back in. Combat Supplier. I didn't see what the second one because it's clicking away Combat Supplier. Inspired Trade. But you have like no social, right? Yeah, so you're not going to use that. We'll just stick with someone who's got ridiculously high social skill. Hey, Bunker Joe, how's it going? Oh. Get to the last 7 streams without fail, getting an extra 450 points. Thank you so much for lurking. Alright. So you have Roar Voice and Strong Immunity. I don't need that. We can take all these knives and crap we got piling up out here, get those out of here. Keep the uranium sword for whenever we get someone new. That flak jacket is basically spent. That helmet is terrible. That's fine. So we just got ourselves a little bit of extra medicine. All right. All right, everyone's tried to do the romance. Oh, right. Very last Lardine. Where's yours in Chaotic's room? Alright, so set owner. They can now share a room. So we'll go here to zone. Sorry, art orders. Paint. Grab that, do this. And then this room will now lose its paint job. Because they're at the point that we did the free love and all that stuff. But decrease the cost of winning Twitch doesn't work. Is it not working? It should be working. Because I know Twitch did a thing a while back that broke all those redeems and I had to fix them all. So decrease the cost of winning Twitch. Yeah, declare your victory, minus 1,000. Declare your victory. So it's at 1,141, 3,000. Let's try edit, manually run that. And refresh to see that. Let me try quickly seeing if I can't fix it. If I can't fix it in 2 seconds, then I'm just going to have to get rid of those for now. Like, just disable, get rid of them. So update the cost, the variables, reward cost. Did they get rid of the... Reward cost, that's still present. And make sure we got the name right. Because it was working. Declare your victory. Let me grab that name again. Yeah, no, it doesn't look like it changed. Which I'm seeing, it was working. This is one of those things that these types of like programmatic ones are the ones that have broken from time to time. Please provide a new cost. But it has one. Did the syntax change? Let's see. Reward. Reward cost. Add that. Save. So update channel reward. We grab the reward cost. We subtract 1,000. Does math not work anymore? No. For right now, I'm going to disable all those because I have to look into what's going on with all those. If it's not a thing I can figure out in a timely manner, that might actually be the thing that finally makes them go away. So let's see.
Thank you Chucky49er for subscribing for 18 months.
Thank you Chucky49er for the tier 2 sub. I really do appreciate that. It's extra support, so thank you so much for that. Getting us 2 more plus points towards our goals, so thank you so much for that. And been subbed to the channel for 18 months. Getting continued support, almost 2 years, so thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Alright, so what I will try to do in the interim with that, so I know there was 5 redeems of that. I will manually update this, which I don't really like doing in case I mistype it kind of thing. So I manually updated the value. Okay, so it isn't read-only. That was one of my concerns, because that's happened to me before. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to look at it. Yeah, I'll have to see what's happened. Something got broken. Either someone's API changed or something. And that's, it's been a fun thing, but this is be like the 3rd or the 4th time it's gotten broken. Like Twitch did a thing one time where it took all of your commands and then brought them into itself. And since I have to programmatically change them on Firebot's side, because I'm not allowed to reach in and change it, it means they all broke, so I had to like recreate all of the redeems. Okay, so let's see. So Psychic Suppression will be here for 7.5 days. We can get Social Skill, Animals, and Honor. We can get a bunch of stuff I don't care about. I mean, some of these are good. Or Archive. I'm going to actually take that, and we are going to give it to Andrew. We'll take away Psychically Death. That is... That was a new sound. Alright, so we have Animals, and that's a Rhetorical is going to take the social one. So use the social one. And then animals, Luxray will use. I'll have to wait till the Dryad hauls it. But, did we actually make this thing yet? We did. Where did it get away to? I don't see it in here. Let's go over here and go to these, store, Xenogerms, there. So we could find out wherever it was. We are able to take that, so that's fine. Tattered Apparel and She-Wolf. That's fine, you'll get that sword. There's masks around. Okay. And Andrew's building their own temple to make themselves happier. Let's see if it actually starts having things that we have to worry about. Yes, there's no penalties yet. But we will get them eventually. Alright, I'm surprised you're doing construction. But I thought there'd be more farming that needs doing. That's okay. We can use the extra help with construction anyways. Storage. That's fine. Just so it's not sitting in there pissing them off. Alright. Very last Lardines. Genes have finished growing. With that, I'm gonna have you pop in because I want to get their Dead Calm by itself. If we get Dead Calm by itself, we're in good shape. 4, 4, 4, 3. So after that one, I'm going to have to clean up. All right. So did this one have psychically deaf? All right, that's fine. Whenever Andrew gets a psychic power we really care about, we can go and figure out how do we get rid of psychically deaf off of them, because that's where they're getting it, is from the gene stuff. All right, so you'll get that added to you in a minute. Yeah, so just we're making tons and tons of super fancy meals is what's happening here. We'll put regular lavish meals before the vegetarian ones because we're starting to have meat pile up. So I need to have them start using the meat or they'll just never get there. We extracted no hair. Do not autoload that. No hair can go die. Because it doesn't do anything. Like, it's not good, bad, or otherwise. It's neutral. But it takes up a spot. So I don't want them to put it in the machine. No hair must have extracted from you. Like, just about everyone has genes regrowing at all times because of all the science we're doing. The only one who doesn't is Draconic Dork, just because we have not gotten to the point to figuring out what they're going to be doing ultimately. There's a good chance they'll be doing plants. That's the direction they've been going, but it's still too early to really tell one way or the other. And one by one, the dryads are bringing the stone chunks to be mined. Don't allow sowing or cutting in that field for a while. I have too much wood here. We have 10,020 wood there. Just a casual 12,334 wood in the colony right now. Yeah, we don't need that. We're gonna let that rot. Because wood was a big pain point early on, and so I built the big field to like deal with it. And I've been using wood less and less and less over time, and I never did go back and get rid of it. Yeah, so we're waiting on that to be built, and this to be built. Which is mostly waiting on our crafters to keep cutting stone. One thing I guess we could probably do is production, chem fuel production. I see some carpentry training possibilities with all this wood. If only carpentry was a skill in RimWorld, then that would mean something. But yeah, so what I'm going to have them do is start just taking wood and processing that into chem fuel. Aren't you allowed to put chem fuel here? I thought I made it so you could. Yeah. Wood statues? I can make wood statues. I've been just holding out for jade because I can. We're just going to let that rot, but what I'm going to go ahead and do is... Yeah, so that would be nice, except that person I wouldn't want them anyways. Because in RimWorld turns, they're basically already dead. They're so old. Like, RimWorld keeping a colonist alive past 70 is real tricky after that. Because just walk around and be like, up heart attack, up dementia, up this, like, RimWorld, geez, people live that old and don't have these problems all the time. They can have those problems, but it's not like there's you hit 68 years old and suddenly your whole body just simultaneously shuts down. Age is rough, not that rough. All right. Alright, so one thing we're also going to do is dumping stockpile this room. Clear, preferred, toxic waste pack. And then this is something I've been putting off for a while. Oh, we have the cleanup zone, so pollution remove zone. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start this by going way down here. So we gain more pollution. It'll get tied up, but we're going to go ahead and chop that section off. And see how it does. Hey, the marriage is happening. Congratulations. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't have a challenge command. I probably should get one. The gist of the challenge is we are going to be building our colony to cover literally every buildable side tile of the map. So every single map of the tile will have stuff built on it. And that stuff has to be, like, actually used meaningfully. So I can't just put, like, one big farm and say I'm done. I have to actually put it to some kind of meaningful use. So to give you an idea how big that is, it is all of this space. And what that means from the challenge aspect of it is our colony's wealth is going to be absolutely absurd. So even if we're playing on like an easy difficulty, when you start getting to the end, the sizes of the raids are going to be so obnoxiously large. It's still going to be sweaty and difficult. Especially since the colony will be so big, there's really not a way to control the pathing too much, because you're going to be getting lots and lots of drop pod raids, and then when you have like a breach raid, it'll already be at your wall. Like, there won't be any wait, like, oh, they're going for this wall, let me run over there to get to them. They will already be smashing the wall down by the time I get a chance to react to it. So it's a spicy one. But it is a marathon challenge. We are going to also have things where we, like, end up, like, we have our animals right now. I won't be allowed to have those long term. Because what'll end up happening is performance will start becoming a real concern. So we'll have to deal with that. There'll also be a ridiculous colony so far as number of colonists I'll need for it to operate. Like, we'll end up splitting the map into what are effectively districts so that I'll have, like, this group works up here, this group works down there, this group works down there. That way, when we do have a raid that starts going in immediately, I can at least get some people there to slow the raid down while the others manage to get into position to help. Starvation should not be happening. I've got 150 meals that are mostly lavish. I should see no starvation. Oh, you finally got those. Structure, doors, marble. We're getting nothing but mechs. They'll be dormant. That's fine. So we got Psychic Droner. Well, that's a little curious, because we already have a Psychic Suppression. So that's going to spit out people immediately. That'll assemble Lancers. We've only got the one... So this is not too bad. This shouldn't be too hard, and that's the Lancer. Okay. So let's not wait on this one. We can deal with this one real quick. So we're going to go ahead and have She-Wolf grab the EMPs we got staged. Is it Rual Storge starving? No, I'm okay. I was like, what are you talking about? I don't have a pawn in this one. Oh, do not fire at will. So they have a timer, and that's it. So the plan is straightforward. You're going to spit out who knows what. Is Rush starving? No, the prisoner. Oh, I'm sorry, Rush? No, they shouldn't be. The prompt already went away, so we're good. Okay. So the plan is, I don't know what's going to pop out of that thing. Why are you not anywhere nearby? Oh, you're like psychically suppressed horrifically. That's fine. Alright, so the plan is pretty easy. I'm going to try and scoot you down one. Drop grenade, the EMPs here. So that, we keep them locked down. Can probably do it from back here. That'll be fine, because those rocks will cover that. You two, be ready to grab anything that pops around. I didn't think that through. Back off. All of you, just chain shotgun, assault rifle, and machine gun, and fire at will. Alright, get you two out of the way. So you took a hit. It's a decent hit, but we're alright. So we still have that down there, and this will produce stuff in a couple of days. Let's see. We will be getting a lot of pawns in the long run, but we're getting more mechs than actual pawn attacks. Oh yeah, no, we're just getting mechs for days. So She-Wolf is going to reposition down here. Because then we can drop the EMP on that and shoot at it from a distance. Alright. You two can start running down here, because you can't get close to the other one. That's a miss. That's the reason I didn't send my other people there quickly. That's another miss. You'll get it one of these days. Come on, you can do this. Hey, that one's good. All right, everyone else into position. Okay, you can go home. You two can go home and shoot the crap out of that. And everyone's got good assignments. Cool. All right. How many mech cluster bonuses do we have? Defeated mech cluster 2. I thought it was going to be 3 because of how back-to-back so many of those mech clusters have been for us. So we do have a singular component. Deconstruct, deconstruct, deconstruct. I'll just deconstruct all of that. Okay. And you're the only one who needs any bandaging. One person got caught with a needle shot. That's fine. Did you, like, go get yourself patched up? All right. Oh, I saw the pollution thing turned on. That's fine. But yeah, no, we like the last 4 attacks have all been nothing but mechs, just mech after mech after mech. When you have 5 humanoid groups who are eligible to attack us, it's just rolling mech and nothing else. Alright, our freezer is quickly filling up. Which is not a big, which is not a bad thing. Oh, we need you to grab your weapon. Alright. Getting real good number of components in here. We got a lot of silver in here. Got plenty of spare clothes. And how long till we get helpful prisoner? That's a while. I keep worrying this guy's gonna have a heart attack while we're there. And we do have all these ones like go for the ancient complex and all that stuff. I've been waiting for a go frenzy on our researcher to just knock this thing out in no time. We'll get there. Unknown drifters. Alright, so we've got unknown drifters. Because we are a guilty colony, if we don't accept them, our people will get upset, so we are taking the refugees. There's no children among them, so they all drop their weapons immediately upon entering the tile. That's just my terms for taking the refugees. They do have a risk of betraying us, so I don't want to deal with it. And now I need to fix all their assignments. I can go with that many doctors. That's certainly not something to complain about. Got one who can actually do social, which is nice. Don't handle or cook if you don't know what you're doing. Okay, so you can mine, you can do that. One of them is a really good crafter and researcher, so I am going to let them help out with all that. You're a decent artist. I'm going to have them... That'll be good, because that means they'll use the thing to detect ore. So that'll be a win. We'll just have to watch if they start any crafting and leave it half-finished. We'll have to cancel it out after they leave, or they'll just sit there and never get done. Yep, so with that, we'll start managing to scan for stuff around here. We should have enough bedrooms for everyone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we got 6 free bedrooms. Eventually, I think we open up this area and make another set of bedrooms over here. There's so much food going in the raw food side of the freezer. I think it might be time to do this one. Basically, make ourselves a second stove. That way, when we have more than one cook, they can pick up the pace kind of thing. Is there a chance for refugees to join the colony? Yes. There's an RNG chance any individual refugee will be like, hey, I'd like to join your colony. And then you get a choice of saying yes or no. Now, because we're guilty, if I say no, every one of my people get upset. Too smart, tough, Neanderthal? I can work with that. A bloodlust, kind, wimp, delicate genie. I can work with that. A slothful jogger. I can actually work with that too. Because a slothful jogger can make a dedicated hauler cleaner. Fast walking, quick sleeper, psychically hypersensitive. I can work with that as well. Staggeringly ugly night owl who is delicate and is incapable of doing most things. That one is a hard sell, which means they're absolutely the one joining us. So of them, Stevenson is the only one I'm like, not really my favorite. Ooh, you dropped their, rhetorical answer tried to convert them and dropped them from 91% to 17 in one conversation. Oof. That's a person who does not have much conviction with their beliefs. It was like, I think you're wrong. I find that argument quite compelling. All right. Why is your connection dropping? That's fine. Yeah, so we only have the one cost. We have a merchant rolling through. We have 70 standings with them. Conversion. Rutch has been converted. They are a prisoner for request, so we won't be doing any farther interactions with them whatsoever. Alright, so we can take that. I want those. Herbal medicine we're fine with. Genes. There was one of the genes in here that I was like, yeah, I really don't want that one. Bald. Bald doesn't do anything. I don't really want it. Honestly, pyrophobic quick study I'll probably get rid of as well. Quick study's a fun one, but not really something I'm going to probably use. So we just want to go ahead and clear that out. And we should be good with that. Okay, and there's our stuff for making medicine. And somewhere in here we have the skill use for mining and all that laying around. There, we've been putting them in here. So we got skill use for animals and mining. So for the animals, that's going to be Luxray. For mining, Andrew has been prioritizing mining. Keep those shells clear. Go Frenzy and Cure Liz, cool. And then when everyone wakes up, we will do the Faithful Festival thing, just to keep all these things rolling. We also need to do the Ignoble event. Advent. It's a very different word. Ooh. Captain Sandy, 100% chance that they'll romance. Heck yeah, more love on the rim. Wonder why that's so high. Okay, so that was... Pregnancy is not possible. I did not realize that you are 71. Okay, my bad. I need to start making a de-aging room. Well, you see, that is something we definitely need to correct immediately. And to roll back those ages? Yeah, the problem is I don't really got a place to do that yet. We're building this still. I need the marble, so I don't have the material to make a room and then handle that. Oh, we'll do what we did with the other one. Okay, so first of all, we have Usei is in this room over here. Oh, they've already bunked. So which room has a color that they're... Okay. So, yeah, so we're going to go here, go zone, orders. We'll grab this color. So that way the room is a bit of each. And then this room is now available. Okay. So, there's not enough room for one of the pods in there. I was going to say, it's like, we could put the pod in there. And that'll work great. There's not enough room for it. We just need more rooms. Because, like, the hospital, I could fit one in here, but then it blocks stuff out, and that'll be an issue. I could fit one in the production room, but it's a production room. Oh, here we go. Make chem fuel with wood. Do until you have 1,000 for now. We'll increase it later. All right. Storage, raw resources. Stop putting wood in there. Just let the wood sit where it sits and rot. Alright, I was gonna have you do stuff. Here, you're up. Go refuel the fire real fast. Alright, so Sky Lantern Festival. Because I figured we'd do this, and it would just whittle down everyone's certainty who is outside our main ideology. Alright. And we'll do a drum party. So we had a beautiful festival, and we've got people arriving to give us a gift. Just wearing down everyone's certainties. An unforgivable, ignoble advent. Nice. I'd like to click on Rhetorical to try and trade them. Alright, so you have nothing at all I want. I will give you my poor quality shirts. I'm sorry, I'll give you one. Oh, here we go. Awful quality. There's the ticket. I'll give you one of the poor quality alpaca shirts. Alright. So we definitely need to make another room. I don't have enough materials to really build out another room right now, which is the whole delay. What I could do, I mean, I can replace those doors with slate or limestone, but I don't feel like I want to. And just in case we run into a problem later, because we do have a bunch of slate laying around, as I am going to put another sarcophagus in the freezer. Just that way, if we take another loss, we've already got one ready to rock and roll. Scanned underground steel. Okay, that looks it's very promising. It's a good spot for it. They gave us clothes. I work with that. What the last mech made? Were there walls there? Oh, they make the walls out of steel. They'll pretty much always make the walls out of steel. Like, the big pain point right now I've got is just getting the blocks cut. Honestly, I'm gonna make a second place for them to cut bricks. Yeah, no, they always make it out of steel, unfortunately. Bills, clones, we're going to conversion. Cool. Clone bills, and we will go here and go bills. Clone. Delete. Alright, so that means now I have 2 stoves that they could work on to keep that running. How is our power going, by the way? It's not going well is what it's going. I am pushing the power grid too far. Alright, so toggle that back online. We'll need to start going for our next geothermal. Yeah, plasteel we have found. But that'll be another thing. So I'm gonna have to have that extra power. Exotics trade ship. That's fine. Glitter World we want. What can I give you, though, before I start selling everything? Or buying everything? A whole lot of nothing is what you're willing to buy from me. No, that's fine. We'll take the Glitter World and the components, keep those moving. Yeah, so now if we get the other stone cutter, we'll just be able to make more people to cut stone and all that. And that should speed up the rate we can set up Bunsies up. Oh, both of you. Blink, storage, clear, important, chem fuel. Disease gutworms on she-wolf because they have sickly. At this point, our doctoring's so good, though, it'll take like 4, maybe 5 tents, and I'll be right back in business. Wait, what? Oh, did we not get it because there's, Did I click on the wrong person? Weird. It says they got the gutworms, but they don't actually have them. I'm okay with this. Kira Liz became an adult. Oh, right, because she has the whole stomach thing. Which Kira Liz has already got tough, so you can put tough and nimble together. Making a hell of a dangerous melee pawn. So I guess we're doing that and that. And we get one more skill. We're gonna go for social for the last one, and you're gonna become our actual leader. Alright. You're also very fast. Yup. We have unintentionally made ourselves another one. So your assignment changes clothing-wise to soldier, so you grab a shield belt. I don't know why you're not set to the correct medicine. Alright, so where are you at? You're up here. Alright. You got your shield belt and you're good to go there. Oh, you're still assigned to Hunt. We need to take you off that. Alright, so we got our third melee pawn again. So that's good news. Kira go nyom. Yeah, no, there's tough, kind, nimble, psychically deaf, and if we look here, we've got fast runner, and an awful crafting. So just happened like that was the one we accidentally changed the xenotype and everything on it, and we happened to accidentally change it to the xenotype that we would want for that. Alright, so we are getting the automatic doors here, so they open much faster. To delay people running in and out to get food and all that. Nice. Got a lot of people getting food poisoning, which it is what it is. How much longer till... So you got 7 days till you leave. You got 7 days till you leave. That's fine. Do the cat ears? It's just aesthetic. The cat ears, the pig nose, all that stuff is mostly aesthetic. Now, they do have a thing where if people have different aesthetics, sometimes it's a positive and a negative depending on whatever their individual stuff is. Alright, more alpaca happening. You know, cat ears are 100% purely a positive aesthetic. Dweeb's secret. Oh, if I say no, we take a penalty. Alright, 11-year-old child named Dweeb, I'm so sorry that your parents are the way they are, is begging you to join the colony. They have some kind of threat following them, but they're unwilling to say what it is and when it might follow. She is also unwilling to tell you about herself. Okay. Because if I don't accept them, we take a whole penalty. So, we get ourselves a new colonist. Forced on us. So, Dweeb. You are a high mate. I actually want that. Who is a psychically deaf, fast learner who is delicate, and extremely good at social. What's the negative here? Do you have, like... Oh, okay. You're just awesome. I understand. Alright. So we've got all that. So you're incapable of violence, so you go over there. It's entirely possible we will have, like, literally nothing but negative options at 13. It can happen. I'll plan for you to be a crafter. And I already signed you to stay inside the perimeter? Okay. Alright, well there's this person, so we're gonna go ahead and do Q, draw, and that would be Illicit NZ now. And your first order of business as a brand new colonist is to jump into the machine. Because you have all sorts of useful things that we can get that could be helpful. Oh, we can actually get rid of disabled violence. What would I need to do to get rid of disabled violence? Bloodlust would definitely counter it. The other thing we can do is if we get just a bunch of genes out of there, we can just overwrite them entirely. Wasn't there a weird option that wasn't direct opposite? Probably. Fabrication is the next thing we're researching. I don't have a room for that yet either. Yeah, I think installing that would overwrite. So we are gonna go up here. I don't have marble brick. This is gonna be like the giant room for dealing with de-aging, all that kind of stuff. We're gonna make a giant room for that. Genes override traits. Yes. But that's the thing. It's a gene as well. If we look at them, it's a gene that makes them violence disabled. But yeah, we could definitely use the stuff here. So we got violence disabled and purple skin. Do not put that crap in the machine. Do not put that in the machine. I am not taking no violence and passing that around to try and work as a counter to stuff. This is also going to be an expensive room because we're going to sterilize the entire floor. Pacifist whole... Oh, turn. Violence disabled to reduce hunger. I mean, there is definitely stuff to say about those things. Oh, where are you? So this is your new room. You chose the big one. Good on you. And your favorite color is kind of like a cream yellow. It's like not quite yellow, not quite cream. Maybe this one. They call it pale lime. Okay, there you go. What is your ideology, by the way? Pain is virtue, animal personhood, raider. Oh, we need to get ahead of that. Because we are definitely eating animals and doing that kind of stuff that you're not going to be a fan of. Sufferism is the name of your ideology? Begin conversion. So we've got pretty close to 75% chance of a good outcome. How much is calm emotions, plus provide sustainable? Is about neutral hunger. Calm emotions and plus for violence disabled. Let's actually check. We can check that right now. So I can go here, and if we did... So, let's see here. So dead calm is 1. And... the disable violence is... +3. So you'd actually have -2 so far as like you'd reduce your hunger by a lot. Wait, dead calm is -4? Yeah, but no, the -4 also comes with the great intellect. So if we get great intellect alone, it says -3, because this is both of those. So it's -1. So you'd actually have your character could like really, really reduce the amount they eat. So, because to me, the no violence is way worse than the benefit of dead calm. And we're getting pretty close to the point of needing more bedrooms. But the priority is to get over here and get that set up. Which does... Hey, Shibito TV, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had yourself a good stream. And what were we playing today and all that good stuff? We want to have this go through the whole area. Also plug it in the other wall, so the power grid is redundant. Went well. How goes the colony? Colony is going good. And let's see, Shibito was playing some RimWorld, so if you're looking for more RimWorld, you can find it over there as well. How are we doing in power? So we do have a surplus in power. But I do need to get another power source up soon before we worry about that. So I got the auto doors in there. We're not going to worry about the other set of auto doors yet. I'm going to keep letting them build that. One thing that is going to happen is we're going to go over here. Yeah, we'll go over to this one. And we're going to disable building that right now. We will go security. Fabrication, cool. I will deal with that in a moment. And we're going to build our wall around the outside of this. And just run a power cable right over. Because that'll be our next expansion for power. Let's see, I've seen a YouTuber talking about what they consider bad traits, and their #1 dislike trait was no violence. Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. But yeah, bad is perspective, because I have people that be like, oh no, Pyromaniac is the absolute worst. Like, how could you ever consider Pyromaniac? It's like, it's not really that bad. It's a very manageable trait. Versus I find a lot of the stuff that causes social fights to be like, nah, I really don't want to deal with that. Like, so stuff like meandrous, misogynist, abrasive, those are traits I'm like, nah, I don't want that crap. Get that out of here. Okay, so we're being... So Dweeb has admitted that she is fleeing from. She was supposed to marry the child of Monoth Gavin, leader of the Sotha Flame Home. She became drunk. You are a minor. She became drunk before the ceremony and vomited on the altar. A flagrant insult towards Monolith's whole family. Monolith swore to seek revenge on Dweeb and all those associated with her, and sent imps to carry out the task. The imps are nearby, yada yada yada, they'll be attacking for multiple things, and it looks like they have sappers who will tunnel through your defenses. Dweeb, you are the worst. So I got a group to the right, a group to the top, a group to the bottom. So it's small numbers, but they are sappers. So bring on everybody. And what we're going to try to do is get people here as fast as possible and just engage them where we can. Good, the other one's taking the bait and coming for us. So back off. This time spread them out along the spread them out along there. So that we mutually have cover. Alright, get in there. Get in there. Put those shield belts to... Okay, I guess. Alright, they're good. What's going on over here? You are wandering. Okay. So grab everyone from this side. Run to the other side. Get in here. They are puncturing a hole through the wall as we speak. They're both body purists. I'm not a big fan. You're in range first, so you get to pile in. And then for the rest of you... Oh, I completely missed She-Wolf in them. That's fine. They can go deal with the fire. Not Alpaca 150. That's my favorite alpaca. I actually don't have a strong opinion on the alpacas. Alright, It says you're running, but who are you running from? Who are you running from? There's no one up. Oh, I see you now. Alright, so everyone's good here. Please start putting the fires out that the refugees are under. And everyone started to patch things up. Yeah, no, I kept missing the one guy doing the door. Bio. Slow learner, chemical interest. There's no way I can save you. Oh, that's not what you want. Go deal with that fire in particular. Incapable of firefighting. You know what? Don't you have the ability to... So run over there as fast as you can. Come on. Yeah, that reminded me of having you run where Ryan said, screw this duck. Oh yeah, just meteor dropped the duck and said, get it out of here. I'm not gonna worry about capturing. I was gonna capture them to like grab the genes and all that. Is there anyone else who has... the foam spray? Okay. So we got a whole lot of stuff not in working order. Could you, like, rescue people? All right. So we are patching up lots of people in the hospital now. Well, that's good news. There's definitely a very sloppy exchange. Wish from all from the bottom of my heart. Well, thank you, Wasteland. I do appreciate that. So all things considered, that could have gone worse. It definitely could have gone better, but it could have gone worse. Because they were a breacher group, I had to kind of just rush out and engage them. The only place that caused us any real mayhem was this side over here. Which we'll need to deal with because they punched 2 holes in our walls. Which I'm actually going to deal with. I'm going to tell you to just prioritize rebuilding those 2 spots so at least they can start bringing the animals back. Bulk goods trade caravan, we can deal with that in a moment. Where? I wasn't expecting to run all the way over there. Trade with them. Okay. Give me the components. Take my trace amounts of fabric and not so trace amounts of fabric. I'll take your steel. I'm getting a little bit low. I'm pretty okay with what we've got there. Take our worn out stuff. And our poor quality stuff. Okay. Now, want more from you. Done. There we go. Alright, so Ursay should be able to get that wall blocked off. I'm surprised it's... Oh, it's because we have the batteries. So even though the power is down, that's because it's not complaining about that stuff yet. Alright. Red Fox is in the pen. Oh, because everything's considered the pen because the wall's gone. That's fine. I can live with that for the moment. Did we get any prisoners? No. There was 2 I could have taken prisoners, but they were really terrible pawns. And I just had much, like, putting out the fire and rebuilding stuff was just the higher priority, so I just let them go. Alright, 1 second, I'm getting mighty nippy in here now. I think Tomb was doing the same thing because I just noticed the AC was adjusted. Let's see, do you have a caravan spot down? You could have one of your ranchers rub. Yeah, no, I was thinking that earlier. I don't have a caravan spot, but yeah, I can put one right there. That'll solve that. I just have to remember to remove it, otherwise it causes its own set of problems. Alright, so the drifters leave in 3 days, the helpful prisoner 4 days. And our power grid is currently struggling right now because one of our geothermals is disconnected. What problems did that happen? If you forget to get rid of it, it does trap your stuff that close, even if they're in a pen, that you have to manually be like, hey, get them off the spot. So it could end up being a problem there. But it just means, like I said, you just delete the spot. I'm actually not going to put the spot there. We'll leave the spot alone, and the next time they have it, go... Because I always forget about it. I'm like, why are my animals starving? And it's like, oh, they're all stuck in the caravan spot, and they've, like, scorched earth the entire area around of all vegetation. And then you remove them from the caravan spot, and then they dash in every possible direction to go get food. Yeah, no, the caravan spot, they'll stick to it. Even if you have a valid pen, I've had that happen. Okay, and power is restored. But yeah, no, it's still, when they get free, you put down the caravan spot. You are correct. It's just, usually I get rid of it after I'm done. Because I've had that issue. Alright, so we're starting to get that built. Alright. Bills. Make any stone forever. We should have that here too. Yep, so I now have two of the tables to start trying to make that happen. Oh, weird. Why is that not set to die? Huh. And we got fabrication. And my plan is we're going to go ahead and put the fabrication, advanced fabrication up here, as well as all the other stuff with that. We just got to wait for that room to get built, which is going to take a while. We are also waiting on sandstone. We're waiting on everything. Shouldn't I have way more than 97 jade by now? Where did the jade go? Because I know we built the altar. I know we built the altar, but like, I thought we had more of those. I must have I must have missed like a flower pot or something. That's fine. Alright, so bear with me, chat. I need to use the restroom real fast, so I'm gonna go do that, and I'll be back here in just a moment. And thank you again for tuning in. I'll be back here in just a minute. I'm about to go up. Everything has stopped moving. What have we done? It's going to be an emerald eruption. Look at them continuing to expand frame by frame. They're continuing to launch into space. Oh god, what is this? Why? I have a frame. I have individual frame. Look at the height those things got. Just let it settle down. Okay. Surprisingly, didn't instantly go slideshow again. Get out of the way, little car. Hey, I didn't get penalized for that one. You saw nothing. I definitely did not completely cut off and then sideswipe a car there. It's fine. The game didn't penalize me, so it didn't happen. I guess I don't have a laceration? I am so confused. Unless I caused a laceration to the wool. What? Thank you for being quiet, demon dog. You're really messing with my mindset. Alright, and I am back. Yeah, that was The Long Dark. It's a good game. The Long Dark, as well as games, I feel like when it comes to environmental survival games, does it better than almost any others I know. Because they don't do the over the top thing where it's like you have to deal with every imaginable possible little like nonsense, like, you know, juggling your vitamins and all that kind of nonsense. Okay, so you're landing over there. What a coincidence you're playing that right now. Yeah, so they do a good job of like juggling that kind of stuff. It's a good game. But while also being, you know, quote unquote realistic. So I'm wondering if we run out this way, I don't think they'll breach or raid us. So are you saying that you're going to attack the carrier? Don't do it. Don't you mess with that dryad, you'll regret it. I told you you'll regret it. Where is that gonna land? Oh, that is not where I want that to land. Move, move, move. That's not actually that bad. Why are you... I need you to keep running. They killed my dryad. The dryad deserved better than that. Alright, so medical treatment needed on several of you. Any serious injuries? Mostly just bruises. They killed my dryad. My dryad deserved better. Let's see, you think I'd have used another editing pass on the text? And the voice actor is a little all over the top with the emotional load in their lines. But it's a good game. You like the story, and it's deadly, but really really pretty in the way Winter gets. Also, the character doesn't jump, and you find that to be more realistic than anything. Yeah, no, but as basically my comment was on, like, there's a lot of games that are like, this is the most realistic survival game ever, and you know, you make contact with water, and then you've got like 30 diseases, and you're like, is it though? Is it really the most realistic, or is this just absurd? Whereas, like, in the long dark, you actually consider, oh, I could hunt this rabbit, but I'm going to actually lose calories by the time I'm done doing all this, so I'm better off just not worrying about this rabbit way far away from home and letting it go for something I'm going to get more efficient stuff out of. And you can still get it to the point where you've beaten the run kind of thing. You could live forever. But it does do a good job of kind of finding a balance there. You're enjoying a long dark for a bit until I found out about the wolf mechanics. Like, in which regards? Like, them stalking you kind of thing, or, like, the scent kind of thing, or whatever. I mean, if you're talking about, like, realism with that, the game, like, yeah, animals like this won't, like, this isn't how they actually behave. It's a video game. Because otherwise, keeping any type of fire going or whatever, the wolves will generally want no part of it. You can turn the settings to not do that too? Yep. There's lore reasons for it? Yeah. Well, I mean, they made reasons for it. But, like, lore reasons for that kind of stuff is usually saying, hey, like, we want to do this. Yeah, I don't need revolvers and all like that anymore. We'll get rid of one of the bolt actions. Honestly, at this point, just get rid of the bolt actions. Yeah, now lower reasons is usually why you, like, how you excuse stuff in your world as to why having the grenade. Like that. Hey, Lanix, how's it going? Like, and I have no objection with it. It's just, it's a video game. Like, I generally find when games try to go as realistic as they can possibly go, you end up getting a bad game. Alright, too slow to meet there. Meet up here. Just go ahead and shoot it while you're here. We've got an entire army, a Mega Sloth we can handle. Well, the lore reasons in the Long Dark for Wolf act the way they do, is why the entire story unfolds. Yep. I mean, I don't know that thing. Did they ever get Chapter 5? I was waiting on that forever. Then they kind of moved on to other things because it's just taking too long. You good preach till night? The weather here is definitely plunging the temperatures again. You ready for this whiplash weather to be over with? Yeah. Wait, so the Long Dark is really nice. Its survival dynamics aren't complex, but the world is specifically designed to inform how difficult or easy a region is to survive. Yep. Well, that's the thing, like, it's got some realism without being, you know, held hostage to it. They don't force you to do all sorts of annoying, grindy things for the most part. Oh, there's gonna be some dead animals. You're only into episodes? Yeah, I was at episode, like, I finished episode 4, and episode 5 wasn't out yet, which is the last episode, if I remember correctly. And we had been waiting for it for a long time. Alright, so this is one of the ones we said we would accept, so congratulations, we got ourselves a new recruit, who is a fast walker, quick sleeper, who is psychically hypersensitive. So that is a win. So we'll just go ahead and do this, which is Q, draw. Luxray's already in the colony, so we'll do Q, draw. Alright. Yeah, because you only get one person in Luxray, you're already here. Let's see. Cocoon the second. Alright, and we will go to your assignments. They're fine just the way they are. Yep. You now get a gun. Conversion. Excellent. Illicit essency has been brought over. Hey, good to see you, Evie Meister. Yeah, we are tending to all the animals. So we are slowly building up our numbers. Let's go ahead and move you over here. Move you over here. Work Frenzy. Alright. So the rest of the refugees leave in pretty soon. That'll be good. Oh, and which room is yours? You don't have one set yet, because when you joined to reset it. What kind of run is this? So we're doing what's referred to as the whole tile challenge. The gist of the challenge is, if you see like this little white line, you're not allowed to build outside of it, but you can build inside of it. So we are making a colony that covers literally every single buildable tile on the map. With the gist is, I have to actually be using those tiles for something meaningful. I can't just put a stockpile and go thumbs up, I'm done. So the idea is, our wealth is going to be astronomical and all that. And it's a whole big thing. How's your game still running at a decent speed? With this many pawns, Rocket Man only helps so much for me. I have like a really good CPU going on. I don't have that many animals. I haven't even put in the performance tricks that you could do to help yourself out. Like, for example, your crafting tables. One thing you're going to want to do to help with your performance is where it says ingredient radius unlimited. Make it smaller later. But we haven't gotten to that. But now I got a really good CPU. That's ultimately the important thing with RimWorld. I also think it's time. Let's pop the Ancient Danger. Join offer Emin. Accept. Cool. And Emin is a slothful jogger. So what Emin's gonna be doing, you can't do dumb labor. You're a researcher who mines. I can still live with that. That's not my favorite, but that's fine. So Q, draw, and let's go ahead and get Emin on here. So we have, I'm probably gonna mispronounce your name. It's either Bosibin or Makibin. I'm not sure which. We'll go ahead and get you there. You can use ranged weapons, but I think we actually don't have any extra weapons ready for you because we just sold them. So yeah, you'll just hang out for a minute, I guess. But with all that said, everyone else is down here. So the plan is straightforward. First, punch a hole through here. Now, depending on what's inside, it could be mechs and it could be infestation. It's really 50-50 on that regard. So we have all of our people wait out here. The group here will breach the wall. And then depending on what's actually back there, we will adjust our strategy from there. Refugees are leaving. That's fine. Area revealed. So it's 2 Scorchers. So let's have them rush out here real fast. Okay, so this is always the dicey one, is popping the caskets. In this case, we don't have a great way of setting this up, but we might be able to make it work to our advantage. So again, pop everyone back over here. You 3 block the door. Meanwhile, you just poke a little shot right in there. Get back here. All right, so they're not super well equipped, and they're all ranged. So rush in, rush in, rush in, or just everyone get blocked at the door. I could live with that too, I guess. Get out of the doorway. What do you have there? Incendiary. All right. Come on out. Say hello. And handled. Cool. So allow all of that. What do you have for this mono sword here? Fast mover, psychically quiet. Fast mover, this weapon persona can sense motion. It confers on the wield, making it 15% faster as a weapon as melee weapon held. It also suppresses the psychic sensitivity. Yes, congratulations. You're getting a persona weapon. Carry that. Carry this. And pop the box. Carry that. Carry this. And honestly, we'll add a door on that for right now. Oh, assault rifle good? Hey, buddy, you remember it was like, I need a gun for you? We have guns. Bio-coded, leave it forever. Cool. So yeah, that was definitely decent. Oh, let's also, gear. So you need to be stripped. Okay. Only one of them had gear. Alright, so we got them out of here. Neat. Yeah, Kirla's got a talking sword. So I was hoping for Mech Resurrection Serum, but, you know, we got some decent stuff, too. I'm gonna pretty much leave this room alone for the time being. It'll end up getting wrecked after a while, because we'll get hit with an infestation or all that. But, the ancient cryosleep chambers can sit there. We're just gonna close it off that way we don't have the enemies, you know, barge in and want to destroy that room right away. Alright. That was not a bad find. Oh yeah, nuts. We actually were already using a monosword, but that was a good find. A monosword that makes Kirla's even faster. How fast are you now? Moving at 113% speed without bionics yet. So that's no Archotech or bionic limbs, which would also stack. So we could straight up make Kirla's the nobody gets away pawn. You know, when people turn around, it's like, no, you don't get to leave. Yeah, gotta go fast. That's not even taking into consideration your normal movement speed bonus either. Because that's 0.2 faster. And that's showing, like, the 15% more from the psychic speed, so those should stack. Inspired recruitment. There's no one to recruit because Rush is for a quest. Good for running down anyone who tries to kidnap someone down. Well, that's exactly. It's like anyone who tries to retreat, unless they're already on the edge of the map, we're going to be able to get there. So I do think if we do get like an Archotech leg or whatever, we're giving it to Kira Liz, and that's just, we're going to lean in on that their job is when we need someone to go fast, they go fast. And the shuttle has arrived, so please auto-load that. And we got another one of these, and I mentioned if we got another one of these, I was going to put it over here somewhere, because we got the hospital covered, we got our production room covered. These aren't near enough to take full advantage of, but I put one here that covers most of 4 of the rooms and the entire school. So that's a big win. And and then there was Jade. Vampire jumping skills hard to beat, but even faster if they're a fast vampire. Would it be? Are vampires fast or very fast? Because we actually have the fast trait. Oh, hey, you're ready to jump in the machine. Fast runner? Okay, then we already have fast runner. All of my pawns except for Draconic are already not baseliners. Actually, you are a baseliner. How dare you? So you're medical research and mining. And you're a ranged person. So what are we gonna give you? We'll give you the dead calm and that. We can give you the kind. So it's 5 we've got to take into consideration. You're going to be inside all the time, so we give you the UV. You're not going to be doing that, so... Okay, so that's too complicated. Oh, actually... What happens if we get the same one twice? That implies they cancel them. Oh, one says active, one says suppressed. Interesting. Oh, poor animals and plants, it also works. So do that. And as this -1. That's fine. You can have slightly higher nums. Yeah, because they're gonna be research person. Yep. And who was the other one who joined? It was you. So you're also a baseliner, and you're fast walker, quick sleeper, and all that, and you are artistic and construction. I'm also because I've got everyone set up to be able to hunt, but it's low priority, so that red fox is just chilling in there. Someone will eventually have nothing else to do and get rid of it. Probably like when the power goes out and the research stops or whatever. Quest available, so that's for the Sanguiphage. I don't... I mean, the vampires do have a lot of good stuff. No. We already did the vampire earlier. I don't need to deal with it. Where did the... Oh. Okay. And we got... Dead Calm Extra. That's not a bad one. Extra pain, Dead Calm, and elongated fingers. I can live with that combo. Okay, and that's going into you. And then you're the next one, who again, artistic, construction, and research. Dead Calm for the research. Kind. Now, art... Okay, so that only applies to crafting, not art as well. Cool. We'll just do the same thing a second time. Inspired trade, that's fine. And then that goes into you. Where did you put the other one? Oh, I must have sold it out of there. Okay, so we will build a copy and we'll put it there. Because I need more banks for the genetic stuff. Yeah, so we knocked out our 2 new people to mess with their genes and all that good stuff. I didn't give them Fast Runner, but Fast Runner would have been a very good choice for them as well. I'm imagining they're mostly going to hang around research benches and whatnot. And then having Kind and the, Kind and Dead Call means you don't have to worry about them ever causing trouble. Okay. Chaotic Awesome, Kira Liz, Chaotic Awesome. Okay. Just making sure those things are all still going. We said no more wood in here. Right. Alright. So you should be back up relatively soon. Same there. It is fun to do, like, all the messing with that. Another thing we definitely need to do is get the gene processor. Just trying to remember the gene processor. So it allows for increased complexity. Which means we can do some pretty fun and ridiculous stuff. Eventually, I think this will stop being a classroom and it'll be just dedicated to this stuff, and we'll just make a dedicated classroom as well. But for the time being, it's fine. Don't store hay here. Let it just sit over there. How's that going? So I've got that maxed out. Oh, here. Shelves. That's set to important. Right. Those will be set to critical. And that's set to critical. Okay. And you need... Oh, you need incendiary shells to do that. That's what I've been missing. I was like, why isn't that getting done? Add incendiary shells. Do until you have 5. And then for our artillery shells, high explosive. Do until you have 10. I'm guessing you may build a bigger area for research, so you can get more than one table going. Probably not, honestly. Like, if you look at the research, we're getting through it in perfectly timely manner. The bottleneck isn't my research, it's the construction. So I'm perfectly fine having one research just churn away at it, and then when we max it out, just deleting the bench. Because like I said, this is a long, like, marathon run. We've already got most of the stuff I care about, and there's not really that many left available. So that's fine. Like, it's actually going to be a thing later on. I'll have research who have nothing to do other than run, like, the mineral scanner and whatever. Yeah, there's plenty of steel still to be collected. Yeah, no, generally the only time I felt a need to do multiple research benches is if either A, I'm doing a challenge mode where there's lots of downtime, I have nothing better to do, so if you're doing like ice sheet kind of shenanigans, where it's like, okay, you know, gotta wait for the next animal or whatever to show up, let me just keep the, you know, my 2 colonists just churning a research bench as hard as they can. Or sometimes like the pollution challenge, for example, you know, you just can't expand in a meaningful capacity, like you dig up the trash and it would just, or dig up the toxic, it would just pile up. So instead, you just kind of go, you know, whatever. Well, change your looks. You can change your looks. There's like a bench for that. It's right here. But yeah, so it's about the only times I do the multiple bench. Or if we're doing some type of like charity thing where we have to try and go as fast as possible or whatever, that'd be a reason to toss in more extra research benches. It's not a bad strategy at any time, but usually it's the having enough people to do the work is usually my bottleneck, not the actual availability of benches. So lock those open. Those walls might not be thick enough. They might be able to break out there before it cooks them. We'll see. Does research increase wealth? No, not by itself. The things you do with the research increase wealth, but the research itself doesn't affect wealth. At least I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Make more chem fuel. Brim's bugs. You'll set an infestation of 4 hives. I want the jade. Because most likely that'll target this room, because it's one of the only places we have that's eligible. Cool. Alright, grab everyone. And rush down there as fast as you can. Melee in the front. Oh, they're outside of the hive. Okay. That is not how I was expecting that to go. Oh, no, they're not outside. It's just all the rotting corpses. So I don't really want to stand there and do it. I mean, I guess we have to. Be fast about this so you don't have to sit in the rot any longer than we absolutely must. Get everyone in position as fast as you can. Prop the door.
Thank you FG Squared for subscribing for 15 months.
Thank you FG Squared for the tier 1 sub. I really do appreciate that support. It does mean a whole heck of a lot. I do hope you enjoy your advertising previewing, and that's 15 months you've been supporting the channel, which is a really long time, so thanks so much. So get the heck off those corpses before everyone gets rot lung. But yeah, so I do hope you're having yourself a good day and all that. Alright, and everyone else can just get out of here. Pods have arrived. That should be enough, well, almost enough jade to build our reliquary. Okay, are you staying dead or are you just kind of dead? You're not staying dead. You over here, finish them off. You over here. I think that was the other one that was way up there. Alright. Yeah, no, it's, I do hope you had a good time. For those who don't know, FG Squared, absolutely fantastic content creator on the platform. Someone I highly, highly, highly recommend checking out. Definitely good content over there. Also plays a lot of RimWorld as well, so if you like RimWorld, and you would like to get more RimWorld, that is a place you can make that happen. So definitely worth checking out, all that good stuff. Also a member of the Halcyon Frequency stream team, same stream team I am on, but probably the channel I check out the most to wind down after I finish my stream, because it is really convenient timing-wise, where if you've been watching this stream, you're like, "Ah, stream's ending. I really wish the stream would keep going." FG stream starts like right as I finish, which is perfect. FG says, woke up a bit too early, so kinda tired, but otherwise, yep. Hey, Ziggy D, it's good to see you. Thank you so much for the ridiculously generous raid. We'll give Ziggy D a moment to actually get in here and all that. Hey, what's your current challenge? Yeah, so first, before I get into describing the challenge, for those who don't know Ziggy D Live, absolutely fantastic content creator on the platform, plays a variety of games as well, including RimWorld, including Kenshi, including Path of Exile, among many other games. Definitely a good time, definitely someone to check out. One of the people I've watched Twitch so far is the longest time, like going back. So the challenge I'm doing, which is not my own original idea, I got the idea from a number of my team members, FG Squared, Alan Rama, Wo Jess, among others, is that we're doing what's called the Whole Tile Challenge. So if you grab anything you can build in RimWorld, you'll notice there's like little white border on the edge that I'm not allowed to build outside of, but I am allowed to build inside of. This challenge requires me to use every single block of buildable space and use that with my colony, like build my whole colony on that. Now I have to actually use it for something meaningful. I can't just say it's a grow zone, I win. It's a stockpile, I win. So it is a very marathon run where you can kind of go with just about any difficulty level, because what's going to ultimately happen is your colony wealth is going to be absurdly high. We are also doing tons of, genetic experimentation, so don't worry about the fact that half my people have cat ears and all sorts of weird stuff going on. We are sciencing them to be stronger and faster, sometimes not stronger, but, have longer fingers. It's a whole thing. But yeah, so it is a very, very mega base to the point we've kind of maxed out what the mega base can do. I've also been happy I've got a whole bunch of my people can spit foam, which I never give them, but has been pretty handy for dealing with imps. Because the imps run up and they go to set stuff on fire and I spit foam and put it right back out. But yeah, it's been pretty good. So far, the run's been going good. We've been dealing with getting enough pawns. We've had some... Oh, and I'm also running the random research, no research mod. So basically, we handed Randy Random the keys to our research and said, have fun. So it is the thing that the very first thing we got after electricity is the watermill generator on a tile where I can't put it. Because that's a very Randy thing to do. Let's see, have you done a non-compound run before? Everyone has a separate house, separate building, for different purposes and so on. Not really. I mean, most of my bases I do separate out. Like, right now my rooms are clustered, but I've definitely done a lot of them where I build their houses like bungalows, where it's like a little round room, and then there's a gap in another little round room. But are you talking like they have their own yard and everything? Because we did one where I built on an archipelago. So if we go over here, let's see if we can find one. Yeah, a map like this, where it just... an utter disaster. I did one on this where we basically made a tropical resort. And we actually got really far. I don't remember how that one died. I think it was a siege raid. But yeah, that's the, we have, if you do exclamation mark mods, we got a bunch of them. But there's one that has extra biomes and all that. These archipelago ones are extremely difficult, but fun. And if you're wondering why it's difficult, where does the stone come from? Where does the wood come from? Where does the steel come from? It is like playing sea ice where there's just nothing to build with on the tile and making it work. That'd be fun. Make your base look more like a town. Yeah, no, that's an idea. I like that. So instead, like, these buildings would be fine, but instead of where I got like these clustered up kind of like townhouse apartments, instead giving them like a little yard with some flowers and all that. All right, so we got archaeogenetics, so we can do even more mad science. Because we already are doing things like, you'll notice I've got all these different like corn stalks here and all that. Oh, at some point I must have gotten rid of those. That basically I've got little gardens and all that we've got going on here. I was doing the corn mostly because it takes forever to grow, and the flowers don't, and they die real fast. But as big as the colony is going to be, why not? Man, I like the idea. I'll have to do that sometimes. Can be good for pawn storytelling too. The smith lives and works in the blacksmith. That's... I never thought of that before. But yeah, that'd be a good one. Hey, I mean, I got a lot more to build. We've got space. Because we also are reaching the point where we're getting close to capacity on our homes. Speaking of which, so you finally chose your place. Is your favorite color like dark blue? One of the things I do is I will give people, make their bedrooms whatever their favorite color is. I don't know, it's just a weird, fun thing to do. Where did you go? What room is yours, Cocoon? There you are. And what is your character's favorite color? Sort of like a dark tealish color. It is a bummer that their favorite colors don't align with what you can paint your floor. So sometimes like you just don't have a choice. Especially for low-tech modded runs, Medieval. I haven't done a low-tech modded run. But I've found I really love, I would say some of my favorite mods right now are just the no research random research, because you're just at the mercy. It really changes your run so much, because you'll just go in going, all right, because I found for me personally, you'll do like the 1 or 2 techs that move around because, oh, I'm doing this challenge, you know, I need to prioritize going after hydroponics, or I'm doing that art challenge. Okay, I need to prioritize going for complex clothing, or whatever the drive is. And then after that, you start building a pattern of, oh, well, then I like to get that, and then I like to get that, and then I like to get that. With random research, you get no choice in any of it. You get what you get, and that's just the life you live. All right, so you're being hunted. I'm just going to turn on draft hunt. And you're the one being hunted, so you'll duck back here. So it's overkill to bring everyone, but you know. You gotta run where I got just about everything before electricity. The worst one I have had is I think I had Starflight basics and I was researching these, and I had almost everything the entire way, and I still did not have complex clothing. I didn't get complex clothing until after the basics. Now, I had clothes because I traded for them, but it was just kind of one of those things where, like, why? What is it that you can start building spaceships, but a t-shirt is just outside your realm of possibilities? That's been the most extreme one we've had. We've definitely had ones where there's very clearly a good research we wanted that run, like we had like a bunch of geothermal all around us, and then just didn't get geothermal. It's like, all right, yeah, that's fair. Alright, how is our power? Yeah, we're kind of on the fence here. I've already got that queued up to build the art, like there, that. Gotta go get some dinner? Well, thank you again for that raid. I really do appreciate it. For all the raiders who popped in, I should have actually introduced myself. So, for those who don't know who I am Rual Storge. I do play a variety of games here on Twitch. I'm most known for my exploits in Project Zomboid, where I used to hold the world record for the highest kill count run ever streamed, at 135,121 zombies killed in one character in one life on Harder Than Apocalypse settings, with no mods to change itemization or vehicles. That said, that record has been beaten. And it's been beaten. The new record is like 954,000 and some change. Like, it's some ridiculous number like that by Lamprey, Mr. Lamprey. But who is the one who took the record from me? He took the record from me and just kept going and going and going and going. And when he died, his first comment was something like, "It's over, freedom." Because he is well past done. But definitely a friend of the channel and all that. But that said, I am a variety streamer. I do play a variety of games. We've been playing a lot of Kenshi lately. We've been playing a lot of RimWorld lately. We've been doing some Expeditions, which is a mud runner game. We have been doing... There was a survival game we've been doing recently. What was the survival one we've been playing recently? We did some Bannerlord recently. So we do a whole gambit of things. Simulation, survival, settlement builders, city builders. A whole variety. So if any of that sounds good, don't forget to drop the files and all that good stuff. Yeah, and this is the fun room we've got going on here. It says storeroom, but you'll notice that's an incendiary trap, and that's chem fuel. We're going to be adding more chem fuel in here. And this is the I need to have more stone than I have any idea what to do with. So this is where that happens. And when we trigger infestation, we close the doors behind us and we walk out of the building and we let it sort itself out. That's the plan. We just close the doors and just let the infestation figure itself out. We haven't tested this yet, but as long as I can't punch a hole through the wall before it's too quick, it should make that room 300-400 degrees Fahrenheit, and then the bug should stop being an issue. And with our people that can spit fire foam, I could probably just open the door, spit fire foam in there, and maybe that'll be fine. Otherwise, we just let the floor burn, and the drills are sacrifice. The drills won't make it. That's fine by me, though. And right now, we are making our throne room, because I have to fill up the whole tile. I'm going to have like 5 of each room by the time it's over. We're going to have a bunch of different houses. We're going to have a bunch of different storage rooms. We're going to have a bunch of different freezers, a bunch of different kitchens and production rooms. Probably 4 or 5 hospitals, because I have to find practical uses for everything on the tile. And as big as everything is, there's going to be a whole thing. So my hope is that these 2 heaters in here should be able to counter that cold snap. Seems to be holding up. Yeah, that should be fine. The other rooms are going to get brisk, but that's fine. How are we doing on people being able to romance? Oh, right. You're like a teenager. That's actually not the worst odds we've had. We can pursue rhetorical or them, and rhetorical is available. Yeah, let's give it a go. It's 19 and 19, so it doesn't matter one way or the other. And unsuccessful. Which, for the record, 19's a terrible odds. So you're all in relationships. You can romance no one yet. You're in a romance. Yeah, no one else is really going to even have even the tiniest bit of shot. Let's see, Stone County is one that always takes its time researching. Yeah, we've had some bad luck with that. That said, I've actually done, with the geological formations, one of my favorite ones for that one for it's awesome and terrible, but kind of awesome, is the Swamp Hill. Because it's terrible because you can't build on anything, so your whole base ends up being wood by the time it's done. But it's awesome because you're surrounded by mud, which means it's really easy to make a kill box that is nothing but mud, which is a 40% movement penalty on everyone going through it. So if you get a melee heavy attack, and you just have any amount of ability to put out shots, you just kind of watch people feed themselves into the bullets. Alright, so steel spears. We don't want the auto pistols or that or the incendiary. We got some worn out helmets. Some more worn out helmets. We'll leave the rest of those alone. We got a spare shield belt. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and get the death rest stuff out of here because that's nice, but I don't have vampire. Slow. Yeah, I don't want slow. Is there anything else here I particularly want? You've got drugs. Give me your medicine. Give me your components. Alright, so you're not gonna get all the stuff I've queued up. What am I taking back? We will take back that helmet and deal. So we got components, medicine, and silver. Alright. Eventually I will have to kill off all the alpacas. This is a run that does kind of push the limits of what your computer can handle. So as we start getting later and later game and this starts to fill up 2-3 rows worth of colonists, anything that isn't a colonist will have to die. Alright, so we got plasteel. That's way up there. How are we doing on our steel, by the way? We got a big pile up here. 60, or 606. Still got, 2,600 over there. Oh, I never allowed them to have the insect jelly. Get that. That was bio-coded. Those are tainted, so leave those alone. I'm just going to leave this alone. I'm not going to fix it. I'm not going to do anything past the door. Unintentionally, this has become like our infestation trap because it's the only place in the tile that's eligible right now. Hey, Keveros Bane, how's it going? Which wasn't a deliberate thing. It's just it was an ancient danger. We popped it. And there was really not a lot of rock on the tile, so... Actually, that'd be... These two could trigger... Actually, I've got to place that infestation. That's the most obvious one. It'll be interesting to see how your CPU handles 25 plus pawns. I mean, big ones. For those who are actually worried about performance, one thing you can do to really help is for stuff like this, your stone cutting bench, is to change your ingredient radius to be really small. So, like, have wherever you're going to, like, drop your stone nearby, and then cut that down to a very small radius. Or wherever you're going to be getting your stone from, only have that far. Because the farther it is, the more it has to do calculations of pathing. Alright. So we still have 4 rooms available over there. Alright. And how close are you to getting enough jade for that? We should be close. Only 27 more jade. We'll be able to make a reliquary, and then we'll start going after our first of the artifacts. Which I should have some of the quests are available. We've got the compound, we've got the hack ship. And I think that's the only 2. I think we won't actually get another one queued up until we finish one of those. I think they do it so you can't stack up 5 of them all at once and just blast it all out in 2 seconds. But the current projects we're working on is this room up here is going to have the regeneration things for de-aging and all that, because we got some pawns that are getting advanced in age. We're also going to put our fabrication bench and... well, our fabrication bench in there. This is going to be a throne room. This room's basically done now. Oh, we should probably put a light in here. Which that'll also get destroyed every time that gets infested. But yeah. But otherwise, we're mostly just trying to get more and more stone block carved. And you might be wondering why I'm not running the drills if I need stone block. It's pretty much just... I've still got tons of stone block on the map. That's the steel slag. I mean, actually, I don't have tons. You know what? The thing is saying we had tons of this? maybe let's just start digging stuff. Theo's insects. All right. Oh, and we're also a guilty ideology, which means every single time they're like, someone wants to join, awful things will happen. You just, I say yes or everyone gets a mood penalty. So we say yes. Welcome, Theo. What did we get stuck with today? Delicate. A delicate cook? Honestly, I could work with that. That is definitely not the worst I've had in this run. So where are you? So we'll go with this. You're not going to be a doctor. You've got really good social. Oh yeah, I need to set my leader. You are now a dedicated cook. Cool. And with that, it's time to get the next name in here. For those who don't know, if you do ! join, each time I get a new colonist, then I can really type. We will go ahead and do that. So that'll be Alpin. So welcome to the colony, Alpin. And we will try to get... Do I have a weapon for you? Well, if you're delicate, you're not running in there with the sword. So Alpin, you're going to sit that first fight out. That's just what it is. So the hope is that this will be, you know, bait the thing again. I still don't have the precision, so we're not going to worry about that. We'll get more weapons. I'm not in any hurry. Oh, and Kiriliz is very quickly becoming a super duper fast pawn. We've got fast runner as one thing going on with them. We also have they have a psychic sword that also gives them psychic speed. If we get some Arco Nexus legs, we're gonna get that. We're having a good time with that. So we can do transport pods. We definitely will do transport pods. I don't know where we're gonna do those yet, but we can make some pretty wild stuff happen. So we should have this infestation trigger not too long. Yeah, so we're actually at the wealth. We could trigger Arco Nexus pretty close to any time we wanted. But we're not doing that. I get drugs for them soon. We probably will not be blasting ourselves with all sorts of drugs. Make sure all these are still people here who can work on things. Good, just making sure none of the refugees worked on stuff and left them half finished. That's actually true. So drop your gun. Take the gun. Because you're going to draw trouble to our front door. Get that. Yeah, so the idea is when like someone goes to get kidnapped, Kiriliz's job is to run that person down and hit them with a Persona Monoblade. And be like, your job is to make sure people don't leave. Yeah, no, generally I keep the kids out of the fight. Unless it's a safe fight. For example, if I have, you know, a bottleneck point and it's infestation, I've got, you know, 4 rows deep of people with guns in front of them, I'll put the kid in the back to get some shooting skill in a safe scenario. But if it's like just going up against mechs, I'll only bring the kids in if it's like, no, really, I need all hands on deck. Like, this is a fight. What's your tile speed? It hasn't been giving me all the information. So it's saying, oh, we could check, where was that? There was somewhere in here we could actually... Oh, I remember. You go down here. Your tile speed... Where are you? I know there's a place where it says movement speed here somewhere. Movement speed is 4.98 C per second. And that's because they are taking some penalties for their armor, but they are getting 115% from stuff going out there, and whatnot. Also, penalty from being a teenager. Oh, I forgot there was a penalty from being only a teenager. Where is this infestation? I was expecting it by now. 7 hours. Oh, it's just soon. It won't give you the actual information. Yeah, and then we can go and get you some, like, Archotech legs or whatever, and that's Biocode, which is the reason it's locked down there. But yeah, once we get some Archotech legs, or even Bionic legs, we'll get you those to get you even faster. The idea being anything that needs to be run down, it can happen. Or, in the event I need to poke something and run away from it, it can also happen. Alright, so let's turn on the marble chunk drill. Alright. I mean, I actually have a bunch of marble chunks down there, don't I? It's fine. Let's get going anyways. Cool. Same as last time. Grab all of you. Plunk you here. Ranged people. Drop in behind. And then we'll open up. This poor room's gonna get destroyed before this is over. But I'm actually okay with it, because I really probably am not gonna need the cryosleep caskets. With all of, like, the extra immunity and our good doctors, the chance of someone getting a disease that they can't handle is pretty low. If someone's bleeding, I'm not running them down there. I'm gonna patch them up. It'll be better use of our time. Alright, let's get everyone in position as quick as we can. That's fine. So tag the door. And sorted. Okay, so hop on in here. And just like that, another infestation handled. Cool. Use the cryosleep to keep the 70-year-old prisoner alive for 20 days. Yeah, I mean, if we did run into a problem where the 70-year-old prisoner... Oh, the 70-year-old prisoner? I think if you cryosleep... Well, I mean, the prisoner's not here anymore. I do think if you put a prisoner into cryosleep, I can't remember if it just won't let you or it'll fail it. I believe there... I don't believe it'll let you do that. I could be wrong. Marriage is on between Uche and Captain Insanity. And there is a mad Muffalo. Dear goodness. Whatever will we do? That's fine. Yeah, no, it's one of those things. I believe it's the same thing where like when you have people show up in your colony to help you, that I believe it just won't let you cryo sleep them. Or if you do, it counts the same as like kidnapping them, that kind of thing. Just like there's certain people you can't put in the gene extractor. It just won't give you the option because, you know, it breaks certain mechanics of the game. Alright, so we're getting close to finishing the marble floor, because this middle spot here isn't marble, that's carpet. Speaking of which, we will need more stuff there. Yeah, no, in real, like, strategically, if you were allowed to, that would absolutely make sense to, like, run in there and just be like, alright, pop them into a pod, pop them back out when it's time. I'm surprised this many traps are still here from the very beginning of the game where I had to use traps. Because we had, you know, it was a naked brutality start, so I had to put traps to give myself a chance when we got raided by more than one person, you know, who had slightly higher combat skills and that kind of thing. Alright, meanwhile, let's get rid of that fox before it starts hunting someone. Okay, fox is gone. And we have a Night Dweller on their 3-stream streak. Thank you for catching the last 3 streams without missing any. And congratulations on your 350 extra points. So thank you so much for the continued checking out the stream and all that. That does remind me, so I owe some Lego pieces. So I've got 1, 2, 3 Lego pieces I owe. Yeah, 3 Lego pieces I owe. For people who don't know what's going on with that, I do have a thing on the channel where for every sub and every 100 bits, I add another Lego piece to the kit. We are right at the end of this thing. Like, this is how many pieces I got left. So we're wrapping this thing up. So I'm going to go ahead and get those 3 Lego pieces I owe. So let me grab this and this. You'll be able to see when I put it together. I'm just staging the pieces so I don't have to go fishing for them later. And whatever the heck that thing is, I already have that set aside. Okay. I said there was 3. I'm going to go with those 3 because I don't remember. Alright, so. This counts as 1 because every time I add a piece to an existing piece, it's 1 piece. So it's a 1 by 1 going on that little curved piece. That's 1 piece. And then that isn't an extra piece, that's just me putting it on there. And it's 2 pieces. That goes on there. Followed by, where do you go on this thing? Oh, you go like this. We can put that in there. And of course I knocked it apart. There we go. So I've got that thing, which I'm not too sure what is yet. Alright. And from here I need that thing, and this thing, and that'll finish up the pieces for right now. So then we take you. Little yellow peg through there. And then we slide that on. And that's all the pieces cut. Okay. So we are right at the end of that thing. I had actually anticipated that thing lasting till like June-ish, like early June, that. And then we had one day where we ended up putting like 300 or 400 pieces. I actually had to change the category of the stream because people were being so ridiculous. Like, okay, I guess we're just building the kit right now. Is he still handy in case someone is chasing one of the kids? Just run them in the traps? Yeah, oh yeah, no, that's the whole reason I haven't torn them down. Is it's like, okay. Now granted, one of the... Really? Could you maybe stop? So the problem we have right now... Actually, we could fix this problem. grab that body. Okay, stop fighting me on this. So grab them. Do not draft Chaotic Awesome for a moment. So Chaotic Awesome's going to grab the body out of there so that the door closes. That is set to close? Yeah. Now you're going to be drafted. Dryad, why? What is this treachery, Dryad? Also, the front of this building has been fully compromised. Alright, they killed the Dryad. To be fair, I would say that's punishment for the Dryad just running in there and doing that. Honestly, you did not get that messed up. So you three just go ahead and get out of here. You need to get patched up. Alright, so what we're going to need to do here is go structure. Do I have much? I have some slate. We're going to go ahead and say slate, slate. And it wasn't going to claim this spot, but I mean, it's working out for us that we have this here. So I'm just going to go ahead and claim it. It's ours now. We'll repair it. We'll get it going. It's baiting in all those infestations. So it's useful for the time being. Alright, probably turn off the marble drill for a while. We've got a decent number. Well, no, we'll leave it on. I keep going back and forth with that because there's still a bunch of chunks on the tile. I'm not too worried about it. As we expand, those will get moved somewhere. A lot of this wood is going to start decaying soon, which I'm on board with. Actually, it's not. It's got a long time till it decays. It's fine. Okay, so we could use more cotton. And I don't consider these farms out here as counting towards being, you know, full tile. We'll move that around to make that more meaningful later. I've been half tempted to eventually just go all in on like hydroponics, which would be a big waste, but you know, the base is gonna be huge. Oh, food poisoning. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay, and you're still both kids, so you stay in there. That's fine. Horns, vagabonds. Well, we are a colony who's guilty, so if we say no, they're going to get upset. And we officially start hitting the point where they're shrinking the size of the pawns to not mess up the, to not overlap. So this is officially the point where I start getting, like, a little stressed out by just not being able to see things as well. It's fine. It's one of the reasons I actually don't do very many colonies that are like high population colonies. Because that stuff can be kind of a pain after a while. You can handle, but you're not going to hunt. You're not going to cook because you're terrible at it. You're not going to grow because you're terrible at it. You may grow. You aren't going to craft because you're terrible at it. So the rest of you haul and clean. Meanwhile, are we good for some parties? No. Actually, I take that back, yes. Alright, let's go do some sky lanterns. Let's start partying it up in here.
Take a sip.
Okay.
What's the worst that could happen?
And we are prolicizers, which is why I did this. Because with prolicizers, we're just going to basically harass people endlessly with that.
Wanted to waste points, laughing face.
Okay. I want to do another one, but Chaotic Awesome is starving due to food poisoning. Yeah, and everyone's asleep. No, that's fine. Because I should have another ritual we could do here. Actually, two, because we could probably do a conversion ceremony as well. No, actually, 2 more days in the conversion ceremony. Alright. So one thing we're going to run into is too much insect meat. Because our people don't like insect meat. That said, we can change that. That'll probably be what I do for the next reformation is we'll go ahead and make it so they do like insect meat. Yeah, well, the only thing is I don't really need kibble because we're having such a high quantity of hay grass. So it's like, I could make it, but I don't really have a need, so I'd be just doing it to do it. Paste? I haven't made a nutrient paste thing. And because we're not transhumanists, we'll get upset about it. Alright, we will give you 100 herbal medicine. We have all of these. Wasn't there one of these we didn't want that we just got recently? No, wasn't that one? Yeah, it's purple and violence disabled. We don't want that one. Get it out of here. It's stinky. That's fine. That's badly timed inspired trade, like right after we traded. Thanks, man. Really appreciate that one. Inspired recruitment doesn't do us any good. We don't have any prisoners. Join offer on Horn. Greedy Sanguine. Not a fan of greedy. And you're frail. So normally, use recreational drug. I don't care. Normally I'd say absolutely not. But the problem is, we're guilty, and if I say no, everyone gets upset. So welcome to the colony, Horn. Yay! In reality, the correct answer is to not take this person. But I'm leaning into the fact that we're just going to try and get way too many people, and a bunch of them are not going to be that good. And we'll live with that. So, Horn is now in the colony. Work. Where are you here? So now you may do all the crafting in that. So that works out, because that gives us another person to help out with crafting, and another person to help out with the farming. So that's good. Meanwhile, so greedy I don't think we can do anything about. frail I don't think we can do anything about. So that's lovely. But we're still gonna mad scientist this anyway. So they are doing planting and they are doing crafting. So no to all those. This will help with a lot of stuff. We can give them weak melee. Let's see. Frail you can fix when you de-age the de-age thing, right? Probably. We can give them kind. Is there anything else you want to put in there? Probably not. That'll probably be fine. So they're kind, they're dead calm, they could, you know, manipulate faster, they're terrible at melee, and if they get hit, they go down easier. Excellent. Start combining to do some more mad science. Meanwhile, I still don't have an extra gun, so we'll just slide you over to the right. I could craft them. I've been holding off because I don't really have a fabrication bench built yet, so I don't want to get too spendy with a lot of that. But, I'm also kind of low-key waiting for precision rifling to try and get more assault rifles. If we don't get it soon, I'll make the submachine guns. Because it's starting to actually become an issue. And JD2V0. Congratulations. Pretty soon you don't end up getting to be the same as the rest of the people in here. Who here is still even a baseliner? Who is of our colony? Alpin. You are a baseliner. We'll have to put a stop to that. And you cook and research. All right. So for cooking and researching, we'll do that just the same we did with the other one. Actually, we can do that one. All right, now. Let's do it this way. I'm not as worried about because we could do that, but I need to get 3 metabolic to make that, boom, even. So, dead calm, elongated fingers, great intellect, extra pain, does not like UV. I can live with that. Fast there melee? Who is melee? Not you. Oh yeah, no, Alpin has delicate. I'm not gonna make them melee. They may have the melee skill and passion, they're not gonna get to be melee. They're gonna walk up, get knocked, and die. Yeah, and I've already got my 3 melee pawns. I usually won't take more than 3 melee pawns. Alright, so it is time for a party. Let's go ahead and get the next party going. You should build a separate schoolhouse. I mentioned earlier that that's something I'm going to need to do. At the moment, I want to get these 2 rooms done first. So that'll be not too long that we'll get that done. But it's just not the immediate priority. Fun, ignoble advent. And we can reform our ideology. So let's make that happen. So what I mentioned that we're going to do, and I have a rule, an artificial rule I give myself, I'm only allowed to change one thing per reform. This one, since we're starting to get a stockpile of insect meat, I can't change that. I think we have to be undergrounder, so never mind that. Oh wait, never mind, I'm not on the reform screen. What am I doing? Alright, so insect meat. We love it. It is delicious. So that's our change for this time. And we're going to go over here to our recipes, and I'm going to immediately regret dealing with this. Lavish meals can now have the insect meat in it. And our fine meals can have the insect meat in it. And our simple meals can have the insect meat in it. And then repeat the process over here. Oh. Survival meals can have it too. Actually a great rule. Yeah, because it is one of those things that if you like just beeline to the you gotta shift those up in priority. If you just beeline to whatever you want, it feels like very, very easily you can get yourself like this ridiculously powerful ideology. So I just do stuff to like make it like you can still get that power, but you gotta like kind of little by little get there. So we're gonna do that, and meanwhile we're going to our assignments, manage food restrictions, select food restriction, lavish. Meals, do not eat the packaged meals. Save those for caravanning. Alright, how am I doing on time? Okay. Storage. Allow animal corpses. Do not allow rotten. Storage. And we're gonna leave that one to being toxic waste. Because we do have a little bit of a pollution problem up here. I certainly am not responsible for what happened up here. I don't know what you're talking about. It's definitely not on me that whole place is dead up there and full of pollution. I was not bribed. So those meals are easier to carry for caravans. They don't rot. Like they'll get damaged from like being left outside kind of thing, like when you get rained on, but they're basically like MRE kind of things that you can leave them as long as you don't damage it, you know, by like leaving it out in the sun or something like that. They could just be on a shelf and be fine. So for caravanning, having a bunch of those helps a lot. Okay, and you were going into who? Alpin. Yes. Gold. Way on the edge of the map. They're actually pretty... Yeah, no, they are very good for that. At what point do you think you'll start splitting into different districts? Feels like you could make two at this point. Honestly, when I start running into problems where commute times to be too much of a problem. Right now, because all my production is centrally located, other than the kitchen, it hasn't been a big issue, but we are going to eventually run to the point where I need to break it up more. And also when we end up having to use multiple kill boxes, like actually put them to work. What is going on? It's such a weird thing. So we had what was it? The Steam Next Fest not too long ago. So I did a bunch of the demos for that. And I had more demos installed. I just got a notification that was like, you know, this game's demo has been revoked. I was like, okay, so you basically forcefully uninstalled a demo from my computer? Cool, man. That makes sense. What? They do that. It's a weird thing. I still don't understand why so many groups are like, no, we don't keep the demos. Like, get rid of the demos once this is over. Like, but why? That's a wild amount of control. Yeah, for the record, when they revoke that, it's not that they go and it's usually they pull the demo down so it stops existing. They say, okay, uninstall like this thing that doesn't like exist anymore. Just get rid of it entirely. That's usually how it goes. But it's usually only stuff that they gave you a key to get access to the demo, which I really... My stance is, if it's a demo, just like, it's a demo. Anyone get into it, it's a demo, it's fine. Alright, Luxray, you sleep well. The reason that I've heard that the game product is progressing farther ahead of development, and they feel the demo no longer accurately represents the game, Yeah, I can understand that. My usual counter argument is like, well, then update your demo too, but I understand that's easier said than done. But you'd prefer if you no longer have authorization to run it, but prompt to uninstall the now useless files. Well, that's what happened, is it said my access has been revoked, and it just gets rid of it. Yeah, no, that's exactly what FG's saying. It's like a lot of times they don't have the group to maintain it. Which I get. I still find it frustrating. It's like, demo has value, you know, and all that, but... I mean, usually you keep the demos for Next Fest installed until the play button turns into a purchase button. Then you install it. You never had one install itself. Yeah, I mean, I can check, but I'm pretty sure... It's pretty rare that it happens, by the way. Where you get access revoked. Okay, well, that's not a bad place for uranium. Yeah, and that's the whole thing. I definitely much prefer that demos just stick around. Okay. So what are we still looking for from you? Oh, wait, we still don't have the, Alright. Animals, chickens. I don't want the chickens, so chickens go... Oh, they're already on the automatic slaughter list. Masterwork. Face mask. Excellent. Inspired surgery. Basically got larding. We're trying to get dead calm by itself. Nothing with it. Or something with it, something like green hair or bald or whatever. Something that's a neutral. Because I am trying to get those different things by themselves versus... I keep getting dead calm with something else that's like really a high-end thing. Which is good when I want it. But when I don't want that thing, like high intellect or whatever, you know that. Let's see, is a nice intro to what the game is, with a large amount of content added to the full version. Didn't realize that a mobile version. Yeah, there's I definitely much prefer, like, and I get the fear that a lot of companies have when they have like a demo that does contain most of the content, and it's just, you know, maybe there's a time thing. Bionic replacements, cool. That, you know, their fear is that people like make a pirated version and yada 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 and that kind of stuff, and. I mean, my always stance with that is like, well, they're going to just pirate if they're going to pirate it. Like, don't worry about it. Those aren't sales you lost. They weren't going to buy it in the first place. Yeah, the problem is I'm getting the research now, and I still have to get it. By the time, I have to make them. By the time I make them, that inspired surgery is going to be long since gone. And I need to get this place up here for the fabricator, because I have to make it on the fabricator too. Extracted poor animals. You know what? That's one I will take. Because that is a negative by itself that most of my people... You know, most of my people could have as a negative and not mess them up. So I'm absolutely down for poor animals. That's a pretty good one to get. And meanwhile, it's your turn, Alyssa, to jump into the machine. Which I've interrupted by making you jump into the machine instead of having your party. Oh, they called off the party. That's fine. It's only fair that you didn't have to, like... You know, you didn't have to, like, organize a party and then be the only one sitting out. Well, they canceled their party. No parties for anyone. Oh. They didn't paint the floor, that's whatever. They're really close to finishing that. Which will be nice. Bionic replacements. Because once they build that, I'm going to put a fabricator over here, and then we're just going to start lining up the, on both sides of the room, the de-aging stuff, the bioregeneration stuff. Because I got multiple people whose age is starting to become an actual genuine concern. And so we'll have to get ahead of that before it gets to be too bad. And just like that, I still want a mech resurrection serum so we can bring back Kalaria's Star. Growth moment on Draconic Dork. So you can have 3 passions, more medical. And you're a quick sleeper, you're good at plants. We're gonna give you social. We will put in construction for the last one. Ooh. So, normally I would go for Fast Learner, because Fast Learner is extremely good. I think I'm going to go for Industrious, because we can give them kind using the bio stuff. So I'm imagining the Elongated Fingers with Industrious, with, like, all the other stuff, and Quick Sleeper. Draconic is going to get stuff done around here. And actually, for that matter, you're at almost max learning. We could probably afford to mess with you now, because we already know what you're going to be doing. So, you're going to do plants, construction, and medical. So let's go ahead and get you set up. So, we can put in the poor animals, dead calm, elongated fingers, extra pain, fast runner. And I need something else negative we can put in there. We can give you UV sensitivity would be a good one. Yep. So that means they should be able to build faster. They'll not have violent breaks. They'll move. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. We didn't take planter. We took animals. So outside a lot. This is true. I need something that is plus, though. And that's too complicated, so I can't do that one. Actually, we can, because we can go do. So I actually have that better. Because they're not crafting. Yep. And double check that before we actually put that in. They can craft. Cancel it. They can craft. So fast runner, extra pain, dead calm. Let's see here. The negative on the animals. I'm just gonna go ahead and make them deal with the UV thing. They are gonna get annoyed by the UV, but it's only like the mild UV sensitivity. It's not the really nasty one. So they'll get a little bit. You give them poor melee? Let's try again. Boom. We can melee damage that one. And then you have one other. We already had the elongated fingers and poor animals. Okay, that's fine. Only a tiny bit extra hunger? That's fine. Yeah, that's good. Size sensitive was extracted. Okay. That'll work. So we have Andrew here as getting titles, but they're psychically deaf. We can go in there and potentially override the psychically deaf to get that removed. I believe that'll get rid of the awful crafting as well, but now we have some other options of stuff we could put in there. But we can worry about that if they get a psi power that's actually good. Like if they get like Skip Rock or something, we're not going to worry about it. All right, FG, thank you again for hanging out and all that stuff. And you have yourself a good day and all that stuff. All right, so this now goes into Draconic. So much mad science happening here. Who are we making the leader? I keep forgetting to do that. It wasn't Captain Sandy because they already Captain Sandy has the problem of they may be a body purist that we accidentally did permanent alterations to, and they're very unhappy about that. So that's a whole thing. Alpin, I think... Well, Alpin's a teenager. Kira could probably do it. So wait till they're done with their lesson. So that's the fun thing is, right now, Kira Liz is teaching Alyssa and Z, and Draconic Dork is watching. So lots of education happening. Leader. Get it done. Begin conversion. That's fine. We're gonna try and convert Cocoon right while we're here. Everyone's already in the room. Let's knock it out. The thing you best had was 2 watchers and 1 learner. That would be really awesome. And effective.
Love you not.
I love you too. You stayed up too late.
Yeah.
You're gonna regret that tomorrow.
What happened to you? Love your boy.
I will once stream's over. I'll eat all of it. I never throw it away.
I got me one.
It was a crowd desk. Good night. I love you. Alright. Still surprised we don't have enough jade to knock that out. And what are you waiting on? Oh yeah, you're getting your genes changed. No, actually, what are you waiting on? What are you doing? Oh, okay, okay. I was like, what is happening right now? They're so close to finishing that room. The moment they get that thing enclosed, we put up the fabrication bench here, and we can start making bionics and start upgrading people and all that kind of stuff. And then we can get those de-aging things put in there as well. You made inverse Tomb Tap Tower. It happens. Inspired taming. Are there any wildlife animals I want here? Not really. Oh, you know what? This is a terrible idea. Tame. Who is the inspired taming person? Luxray? When it wakes up, you're going to tame that, and we're going to make bad decisions. Which is, we're going to have both a male and female boomalope. And the chem fuel supply shall grow. And the reason it's a bad thing is you can't auto-slaughter them because they explode. You have to release them. But that's fine. No food? Oh, I guess we are. Oh, right, we had a cold snap. That's fine. Because that looks like it's right about ready to harvest. Oh, I guess they don't eat the hay grass? That's kind of confusing. There we go. Okay, so we should have some now. Still no food. You have like a very limited diet that I'm just not aware of. Vegetable seeds, light plant. Okay. Alright, there is actual food in storage. That might also be the problem. There we go. I just had to wait for the food to go into the storage for it to count. And because it's a inspired tame, it's guaranteed success. So, bring the new Boomalope. Join offer on B. Well, it is one of those things that I take a penalty if I don't bring them in. So, who are you and what do you have? You are a misogynist who is kind and optimistic. Not a huge fan of that. And you're capable of cooking, badly, and social. You clean. That's what you do. You clean. Alright. Q. Draw. And we can go ahead and take corrections on this person. We can do stuff to make them less of a problem. Don't worry. We have the technology to deal with a lot of this. So, Bong Spill, buddy, we're gonna have a little talky talk about this behavior. So we're gonna go with kind. We're gonna go with we're gonna go dead calm. So we're gonna go get those. So that way you won't insult people and you won't be aggressive. We can have you have fast runner and UV sensitivity. He already is kind? Right. Double checking my stuff. There you are. Kind. Alright, so go here. Boom. So we don't need kind. So we will do that. Fast runner. You already have the elongated fingers. We don't need the awful crafting. And give the UV sensitivity, so you're now neutral. What else do I want to give you? I got one more complexity I can give you. You're not going to be doing animals, so we'll get you to do animals as well so you eat less. Yeah, no, super immune would be unfortunately 2 negative points, which would end up making them someone who would eat lots and lots of food. But yeah, so by making them dead calm and all that, hopefully, despite the fact that they have less than ideal views, they should keep them to themselves and leave other people alone. So that should be fine. Oh yeah, there goes the roof. So you can go here and go production, fabrication bench. I didn't realize it's big enough that, okay, that's fine. Put the fabrication bench down there. We're gonna go to biotech. Where are you? Ideology? There you go. Biosculptor. I'm gonna put 2 of those in. We will need furniture. We can put a light here and there for right now. And furniture. A chair. Do you have cleaning zone set up? I've just been letting them clean everything. The whole base is part of it. So I'm just going to let it go. And we'll just end up getting more dedicated cleaners over time. We have common sense, so they will do stuff like when they go to cook, they'll clean the kitchen and all that. So it mitigates a lot of that as a headache. So I can go here to orders, plan, remove that. You'd put a couple of medical beds in there for a mini surgery room. I mean, I've got 12 hospital beds down here. Eventually, I'll need more. Maybe that does become kind of the northern area for that. Solar flare, don't like it, don't want it. So you're idle. Oh, because solar flare shut down the research and now they have nothing to do because they're pawns that basically just research. Okay, so we still need more weapons. I keep hoping we're gonna get the precision rifling soon. Alright, the room is fully enclosed. Not before ship components. Hey, it happens. Oh, and that does remind me. So Alpin's room, we need to figure out what color Alpin likes. What is your character's favorite color? It's just like straight up red. Easy enough. Actually, it's like auburn. And there's your room, and what's your character's favorite color? Basically aqua. Moisture pump. Honestly, moisture pump's not the worst. Kinda... We'll go with teal. That might not be quite right. Where you at? No, teal's too dark. There we go. Yeah, bright moss. I was thinking the same thing too. Yeah, because we could moisture pump some of this up to make it like we'd still have the water there, but we'd get like clear up some of that area on the edge. Just basically shrink the water. I'm not gonna make that a priority of any kind. We'll just keep going with what we got. We can worry about more of that later. Alright, and how are we doing on our time? Okay, so with that said, it does appear it's about that time, chat. So don't go anywhere. What's going to end up happening, for those over on TikTok and YouTube, your streams are going to abruptly end because they don't have the concept of raiding over there. But over here on Twitch, we are going to raid out to someone else, probably playing RimWorld. More than likely, there's a couple people in the community who have been playing RimWorld a lot lately. More likely we'll raid out to one of them, but we'll figure it out when we get there. In the meantime, I do hope you have enjoyed the stream. For those over on TikTok and YouTube, don't forget to like and subscribe because the stream's ending on you. But I hope everyone has enjoyed the stream, because what's going to end up happening is I'm going to go to my away screen and we're going to go find who we're going to go drop a raid on. I do hope you enjoyed the content. As a reminder, I do stream 6 days